All right, let's get everything going. Let's see some music.
Grumpy's carving in the neon glow. Light of cases lined up, row by row by row.
All right.
Wood
Good
spirits
morning. Good
flicker
morning.
in
Good
the
morning.
midnight
Uh,
haze. Aliens beam down
Today
from
gonna be an easy babbling kind of morning, I guess.
medications tight
I'm gonna
like
go through and I'm
lock-in
gonna open up
wine.
the
Grumpy
molds that we
whispers
did
echo through the
yesterday. See how
starlight.
those colors come out.
Aliens laugh in a
Then I'm
galactic
gonna
tone, saying this guy should not be left
work
alone.
on finishing some
Grumpy's
clips
had
that need to be
got
finished
no
up.
plan.
I got a
Aliens
bunch that I
spirits
gotta
out
sand and
ahead.
polish on,
Wood
trim,
spirits
redo
hide
some of the uh let's see, redo some of the clips where the glue didn't work out right. I said I got that different Starbond glue that
carvings crooked, but his
does
heart's
not
still
haze up on
true.
me. So I have a
Aliens
few
chilling
clips that
by
I
the
have to fix
glow
that's
of the moon.
all hazy.
Wood shavings
Let's
scatter like cosmic dust.
see.
Grumpy's
These are
poking
the
fun at
blanks
the
that we did the other
monsters
day.
below.
They come out. I have a whole bunch
Aliens
of them going
chanting
on now.
around the carving
But
table.
that's what we do,
Grumpy's heart
right?
is
We got to get a
empty
bunch of
but
them made.
stable. Wood spirits groaning, questioning life.
Mm.
This is what they call artisan strife. Grumpy
Gotta
says
love
ain't
talking.
got no plan.
We got
Aliens clap, it's out of hand. Wood spirits hide, they know the
Yeah, I had a good
game.
night's sleep.
Grumpy's chaos got surreal.
It was good for me. Jen was tossing and turning a little bit. So, but other than that, it's been decent. So,
Aliens chanting around the carving table.
hey, good morning.
Grumpy's art is
I
anything
hope
but
they turn out
stable.
good. Those were the two
Wood
sets that we
spirits
did with the
groaning,
dirty pour. Um,
questioning
I had never done
life.
the dirty pour before.
This is what they call
It was funny
artisan strife.
because it's like I say, let's see what it is.
Grumpy's
What is it?
hands
Ah,
ain't
come
got
on,
no
words.
plan.
Uh,
Aliens clap, it's out of hand.
I
Wood
watch
spirits
Jake
hide,
Blank a lot.
they know the deal.
Zach Higgins, I
Grumpy's
watch him every now and then,
chaos
not
got
as much. Uh, it was
surreal.
funny. I was thinking about doing my dirty pours, and I believe he did a dirty pour on the last live that I watched. It was pretty neat. I was like, check that out. It was just kind
Carving's
of
crooked,
crazy.
but his heart's in tune. Aliens chilling by the glow of the
But
moon.
yeah, that's what we got right now. And
Wood
the pressure
shavings
pot
scatter
is
like
not a dirty
cosmic
pour. I'm sorry.
dust.
The two sets of blanks on the table right now are dirty pours. The pressure pot ones that I did, I actually I made a little. It's just a little shish kebab skewer, but I put a little piece of wire on there, and then put me some UV epoxy on there so it can stir a little bit. And so I'll stick this down in my tube, and I'll spin it as I bring it up. I'll spin it as I'm pushing it
Grumpy's
down
boss
in, and then
sees
spin as
Roach
I'm bringing
glimpse
back out, and
tight.
gives it a little twirl.
Aliens land
So
instant
I don't know
hyperfright.
if it
Smoking
stirred it too much,
medication,
not enough.
sky
We'll
high
find out.
flight.
It's
Workshop
all trial and
therapy,
error and learning
copying
game, I guess, at
coin.
this point, right?
UV
But that's what
rays
I
hit the
got in
resin
the pressure
just
pot this
right.
morning,
Epoxy
and
so
it's
bright,
that
it
gold.
shines the night.
That's what I like
Laid
about my
back
silicone
carvings,
cups. I can reuse them. I
vibrations
peel this
ignite
stuff out,
in the
clean it, wash
lab,
it with some
mixing
soap and
colors
water,
pure
and go
delight.
again.
Like and subscribe,
Instead of reuse or
join the
buying the
vibe.
cups
Aliens
constantly.
in the workshop,
Don't get me wrong, I
artisan
do buy the
strife.
throwaway cups, but
Grumpy's
I'd much rather use
crumbling,
these.
dough meets a
Sometimes they're just a butt to
hive.
clean.
Epoxy brilliance, ride the
But
tide.
then I've been
Roach
taking
clips
uh,
in hand, extraterrestrial
all my
band.
leftover like this.
Crafting art
Now this
dreams,
here
it's
can
all
harden up a little bit
pre-planned.
longer. It's still a little
Workshop
pliable.
sessions, creativity unplanned. Sky high, what aliens take a
But
stand. Like and subscribe.
I've been
Join the
taking these pieces and
vibe.
clipping them up
Aliens in
into
the
that there,
workshop, let's
and
strive.
taking that,
Grumpy's
and I'm
crumbling
gonna pour that into some
pain to
blanks and
hide.
see what kind of colors and
Epoxy
stuff we can get
brilliance,
from all them little
ride
bits
the
and pieces in there.
tide. Workshop whispers,
Figure
tales
it
of the
might come out good.
beyond.
Might not, but it'll be different. And then that way I'm not wasting too much because this stuff here, I don't know, call me cheap, but it's expensive. I don't want to waste it. So what they say, waste not, want not. All right, but that's the blanks that we poured yesterday. It was gold, plum, and I believe this was I just put the color up. Um, Cyan with the purple, not purple, but blue glow powder put in there. There we go. I will get the words out in a minute. But let's see what we got over here. We didn't lose no pressure. We held our pressure all night. That was a good thing. Oh. All right, yeah. Basically get us our morning motivation going here. Man, I have been looking. Let's see. I want to build my own molds, right? I want to take and get the silicone stuff, do my mixes, all that good stuff, and build me up an actual silicone mold to do my blanks with. Man, that stuff's just not cheap, y'all. But I guess in the long run, I get me a good mold made up. That mold will pay for itself, I guess, because I'll be making so many blanks out of it, and then hopefully selling those clips and pins and whatnot. So I have to look at it like that. Goodness. The initial expense for that stuff's not cheap. It's like 60 something dollars for just a little bit that'll do me like, let's see, can't make what I need to do with the single batch. Let's see, they sell it in a 2-pound and a 10-pound batch, and I can't make what I need to do with the 2-pound batch. And then I thought, well, I can buy 2-pound batches and make it. According to the AI, it's still not going to be enough to do it properly. And I don't want to buy that stuff, mix it up, not have enough mix, and not be able to make the mold correctly. But close to $200 for the amount of the mix that I'm going to need to buy to make the proper size molds. And that's just, I'm having problems justifying that. I mean, it's in my head, it's worth it, but in my wallet, it's like, ooh. And then that daggone resin that I want to get, that stuff's not damn cheap either. Crazy they gotta make this stuff so expensive. But I guess hell, if it was super cheap, everybody'd be doing it. They're trying to do it. I mean, it's fun. Making the blanks in themselves is fun, just seeing what each set's gonna come out looking like. That's the crazy part about it. That's the fun part to me, I guess. It's just it's different. You can use the same damn colors 5 or 6 times in a row, and you're still gonna come out with different looking blanks. And that's just the nature of the beast, as I call it. All right, y'all. Whoa. I say one of these days I'll have all this ready before we start, but then that's part of Grumpy's show, right? Watching Grumpy get his goofy ass together in the mornings. Oh, all right. Let's see. It's warm out here, y'all. I don't want to turn the air conditioner on, but phew, I think I'm gonna have to.
Shavings fall like dreams cut from the grain. Turning,
Yeah.
spinning.
Hey, good morning, Jen.
Workshop,
Oh my
whispers,
God.
secrets
Hey,
all
good
we
morning,
ain't
Spider.
know. Therapy in motion, the vibe slow glow. Tools clicking like a metronome sway. Echoes of planets, Grumpy's out playing away. Red beams of light, spaceship vibes cross. Smoke trails led home, no details lost.
Say
Eyes
good
bloodshot,
morning to my
focused.
baby.
Peace found among aliens in the mist.
Oh, there you go. You got a bunch of views. Heck yeah. Come on with it. I had my heater on. Oh my goodness. You can have some of this heat. You need some heat. I can bottle it up and ship it to you. Whew, it's 81 out here this morning in the shop already. Let's see. Outside's not quite as bad yet. It's just humid as can be already.
Roach clips, shiny dope
We
soldiers
are
of coke. Out of the
97%
haze
humidity,
came purpose and hope.
74 feels like
Aliens nodded
78.
props to the
And
craft
now
while they
our
echo
highs
artsy
today, we
vibes
got
out
a
west at the hands
upcoming
of
heat
fate.
advisory. Oh, oh yeah, gotta love it. Confirm. What are our temperatures supposed to be? We are in a severe heat advisory for today. Oh, heat index values up to 111 expected today.
Roach clips, shiny dope soldiers of coke.
Gotta love
Out of
it.
the haze came purpose and hope.
It was
Aliens nodded props to the
113,
craft while they echo
112
artsy
yesterday
vibes
with a
out
heat
west at the
index.
hands of fate.
Oh, bad. More, sir. Oh, it was sure enough hot yesterday. That's just August. I mean, it's that time of the year, though. Definitely that time of the year. All right, y'all. I'm gonna pop the pressure pot on open and see what our blanks look like today. Our cold don't last that long, though. I mean, it will. It won't be long. We'll have some cool weather, but it just about the time it gets cold and we realize it's cold, it's starting to warm up again.
The good healing shows. Aliens in the mist whisper words of relief. Craft and cannabis, our escape from the grief. Turn the world into grooves.
All right, this is like Christmas right here. Open it. I can't open it. There we go. Opening up the pressure pot. Let's see what the blanks be looking like today. Oh, I'm excited. The colors were a little funky, but it's just what I grab. I will grab the same damn sets of colors all the time, it seems like. So I just got to start just grabbing different colors. But I want to do a different mold. I mean, I do my 3 at a time, right? I want to do me. Hey, good morning, Scott. How you doing, buddy? I want to do me a mold that's got like 6 or 7 of these tubes in there, and I can do it. I've seen, let's see, Zach Higgins. He's the one that's giving me my inspiration to use the tubes and stuff like I do. And he has round mold. Well, he's got a square block mold that he made, but I've also seen him that he's made them round. They look like a little Gatling gun or a firework tube or something, or a pistol revolver speed loader or something. Because you got the round deal, and then you got you got the holes in there. And like I said, he's got some that's got like 6 or 7, and I figure 6 would be a good number. 7, I could do my blanks, and I could mix up enough colors, and when I pour, I could do 2 different sets at one time. And then the size of the blank would be a small enough footprint to fit in my pressure pot. With this setup, I have to build me a new stand. I could do it. I could cut me a new stand and everything to hold my pipes like this, but I just wanna be I just Arg. I want the silicone molds, man. I just feel it'd be easier using those. I mean, these work, but I just wanna do it that way. And see, I like about these is I just oh, yeah. That's gonna have some different colors to it. That looks neat. I don't know how well it swirled, but I tried to stir it with my little stick deal. So I don't know what it's gonna look like on the inside of that, because you got to remember some of the outside right there is gonna be like when I'm pouring the colors in there. If I catch the side, it's gonna run down the side. So it's gonna put that in the sides of the mold. So we don't know until we spin it. But that's number one. Looks good though. I like it. Plug, put the cap back on. I do that to keep dust and stuff out of my mold, you know. And then with the way this is set up, you can it's not you can use it again, and you don't really have to put a bunch of mold release in there because you already have your mold release sprayed up in it, you know. And if you keep all the dust and stuff out of it, then it's still slippery in there, basically is what I'm saying. But yeah, that's what I like about these. Just push them right on out. Medication rolled tighter than the bass drum. Creativity sparks where the darkness comes. Shadows in the flicker, pieces succumb. We craft peace in the chaos until just like so. Gap in there. Put a cap on there, and that just keeps them closed up. I go through and clean some of the spillover off where I'm pouring them. It's not a bad little setup for homemade, I guess, and it does decent. I make good blanks. I'm just wanting to make more at one time and have an easier setup in front of me. The PVC pipes in the little wooden stands. I don't know. Now, are you talking about a picture on one, or are you talking about like a little Babble hula dancer thing on top of the pin or something where she'd have some action and movement? Now, maybe if I had something small enough, I could figure out a way to attach something like that, but just a regular hula dancer, like image or something like that, I don't know. There's ways that they do, or they call them labels, pin tube labels or something. They make the blank for the pin, and they put like a sticker on there, and then they seal back over that somehow. I've looked at that, but I haven't fooled around with that. I want to take. I have a couple of ideas in my head already. I want to take a hold down. I want to take a shape, spin it, get the shape of my Roach clip. Then I want to take and put a sticker or something over that, and peel it, stick it onto the blank or whatever, and then encase that in resin again, like a translucent resin, and then turn it again and polish it one more time. That way you have the turned stick underneath it with the image on top of the stick, and then more resin on top of that to protect the image. I want to do something like that, but I mean, it's just a matter of steps on how I cure it. I just have to, think of a mold, plan out a mold in my head on how to build a mold for it. But I'm sure there's ways of doing it. But like I said, I want to do it where I save my resin, so I'll have to make me a little mold to hold it nice and center. That way, when I pour it, I'll be able to mount it back up on my lathe, center and true, and go from there. I just got to think that one through. But that's not bad on the colors right there, y'all. Like I said, I did take my little stick right here. I might need to put more of a paddle on there. That wire might not be big enough to actually cause much disturbance in the resin. Yeah, I gotta get some glitter and do that. But yeah, you can put glitter and stuff all in the blanks and turn it down. Some of those blanks that I did for Miss Francis on the pipes and the one hitters had some glitter dumped into them. And then that's the thing. You can put almost anything in your down in your blanks and stuff with your resin. I said I'm keeping all my cut up bits and all to make like a, I guess, a different style of a dirty pour. And then yesterday I even kept um some of my shavings off of one of the blanks that we were turning, because I'm gonna try to turn around and put some of that into some mixes sometimes just to see what kind of colors and stuff it'll do. I don't know how to do those. I know which ones you're talking about right there. uh, I ain't seen one of them films in a long time, but I've seen them made up several different ways. I've had seen some of them made up to where it was the individual standing there in some regular clothes, and then you turn it and they drop into a bikini or some risque clothing or whatnot. And then I've seen some of them where you flip them and they ain't got nothing. Hey, good morning, Cedar. I was on time this morning, dang it. You jinxed me yesterday. You said, don't be late. I was damn late yesterday. But here's what we poured yesterday. This one's a bit longer because I don't have no insert in there, and that's another thing. Ooh, these are slick. I don't have, yeah, slow down. When I pour my blanks, I pour them all about one size, right? And then I take the leftover and put it in that other little mold for dab spoons. Well, I've taken the insert out of one of my blanks and the plug, and there's no wood in this piece. You know, okay, start over. I do 3 at a time. I got one of them labeled pin blank, and I got the other 2 as roach clip blanks. So I put my inserts in 2 of them, and I don't put an insert in the 3rd one. That way it gives me more room for tubes or pipes. Like if I want to make a pipe and a one hitter out of this blank, I got enough material in this one now because I don't have to worry about drilling through that insert at the end. Oh yeah, I don't even plan on going to mine. There you go. But yeah, there we go. It's starting to work out with those. I like the way they look. And then another thing, I was talking with Amy, and I'm trying to figure out what the heck I'm doing wrong. And I'm thinking with my blanks right here that are still wanting to flex a little bit with me on the lathe. I'm thinking I might be putting too much pigment in those. And if I put too much color pigment in there, then it's gonna, it's not gonna have its strength and its integrity, I guess. I want to be cremated. I don't want to be in no damn hole. Nope. Don't want to be in no hole the rest of my life. No, sir, or rest of my life. For eternity, however you want to look at it. Nope. I don't want to be worm food. I joke. I'll be nice and I won't say what I want to do, but I have my jokes. But no, honestly, I wouldn't mind. Now I don't know how legit it is. I don't know, if they actually doing this stuff or if they just taking people's money and say, "Oh yeah, we're gonna send you on a rocket to the moon." But there's some companies that claim to take your remains, your ashes, whatever you want to call it, and put them in a capsule and shoot them off towards the moon. No guarantee that you're ever going to make it to the moon, burn up, whatever, go another direction. I have no idea, but they claim that they're, do little launches up towards the moon for your final resting place. That would be cool. And then I joke with my grandson, tell him, "So how you gonna take me to Mars, right?" He's like, "Yeah, Grumpy." I said, "All right, I'm ready." That's funny. But yeah, I wouldn't mind going to Mars, going to the moon. But in the same breath, it's like, is that stuff legit? Or are they just taking folks' money? Then I saw a thing where one of the Native American groups was giving the companies heck that was doing that, saying that it was messing up some of their um ah they hold the moon sacred and everything to their religions and their stuff. So they were trying to use that whole aspect as in the not being able to allow people to do that, that it was desecrating their heritage and their religion and whatnot. You know, and I hate that for them. But at the same time, it is kind of neat though. But like I said, I think it's a gimmick in my head, you know. But all a money thing, because you think about how much money people spend on silly stuff like that, especially when they're grieving and whatnot. You know, you catch people in all kinds of despair and ways to stay closer to their loved ones or to honor their last wishes. It's a money grab. That's how I feel. Because like it is when you pass away, that's it. Lights out. You're not gonna know. You know, unless you're Casper and you come on down there and start peekabooing on people and saying boogaboo. I've joked about that too. I wouldn't mind doing that. Oh, that's the thing about cutting this stuff up. That's tedious. When you go to cutting them little bits up like that. Make sure everything's cooking over there with the air conditioner. It's humid out here this morning, y'all. Hey, good morning. I don't want to be laid out and picked to pieces, but you know. I've also joked about some other aspects of what you could do with the ashes and all. We'll leave that one alone. Keep it rated G this morning, I will.
Epoxy river running lighter cases on the creek. Roach clips in the glow, Grumpy's work unique. Carbon
yeah, these pieces are all just random little clips and chunks and bits. So who knows how this is going to even turn out. I might just be wasting my time. This could be one of the craziest planks I ever poured when I pour it. But it could be one of the awesomest planks too. You never know. Right? Yeah, but that gum, the humidity, it's cool, but the humidity, that's what's getting me. Roach clip got that spice, glow bright like UFOs at a midnight sight. Craft wild carbons, man, they take flight in a zone, no phone, just resin delight. Therapy ain't. There goes my neighbor. I know, I bet he wishes he could start a whole lot earlier. He does lawn care. And it is sure enough hot. Pour the truth in molds, let the resin reveal. Art deep as the void, carving wounds that heal. Fingerprints in wood grain, Grumpy's real deal. Aliens just nodded, man, that's mad appeal. It's crazy the way that works. And it is. Your ashes tend to go all over the place. Because they can't filter it all in the chimney, and keep it in the chimney, because that would clog up and they'd explode. So it is a mess. I know when my dad was cremated, He's a smoker. He was into herb and stuff like I am, and he had just gotten some fresh stuff, and it wasn't medical or nothing back then, you know. So he had him a nice bag, a nice stinky bud, and then he was all excited, and he's like, "Ooh, look what I got," you know. And then it was seriously like 2 days later he passed away, and sucked. But I took a big old bud out of his bag, and you talk about cake boxes and all like that. I mean, that's literally what they got you sitting in. Is a giant damn cardboard cake box, you know, and you're on a little rolling gurney thing, and they roll you into the incinerator in that cake box. But at the crematorium, it's a small little viewing room, you know, that you can go be with your loved ones or whatnot before they do that process. And I did that part of the process, put him into the incinerator and whatnot. But at the same time, when we were in the room having our last time with him, I put that big old bud into his pocket. Let him have one last buzz on the way out. And I know they smelled it up in the crematorium because it was some stinky, you know. So I'm sure they got him a whiff of it and saying, "Damn, what's that smell?" But yeah, put a bud in his pocket because he had his little shorts on. We had like little terry cloth kind of shorts, and they had little pockets in them. So yeah,
Grumpy's batshit crazy meds in a haze, roll tight medication floating
that
out
bud to
space.
burn. Yeah, I put it in his pocket. Like I said, they cremated him, so on his way out, he had one last bowl. He was a bone smoker. He loved to smoke joints and stuff too, but he loved his little bone. And so yeah, I snuck him a bud in his pocket, and I hope they do the same for me. I want one last bud on my way out.
Pour the truth in molds, let the
But
resin
yeah,
reveal. Art deep as the void, carving wounds that heal. Fingerprints and wood grain, grumpy's real deal.
that was kind of
Aliens
why I
just
wanted
not
to
a
put
man
him
as
into the
mad appeal.
incinerator. I didn't want nobody to be going through his pockets and stuff like that, you know, or going. I didn't want nobody to take that out or something like that. I wanted that to happen. And so when they said, yeah, I was able to be the one to, you know, roll him in, and it was hard.
Fingerprints and
I
wood
bawled
grain,
like a
grumpy's
baby,
real
but
deal. Aliens just not a man as mad appeal. Bright amaze.
I didn't want my mom to have to do it. Whoo, I miss that old fella. Damn.
Grumpy's got a string bell buzzing round and round. Lay the
You
step
got to
first,
do
carve
the joints like I do. I put them little cones, them inserts from them pre-roll cones. You can roll your own up like that. And that's what I do. I buy the little raw inserts, make my own little cone, roll my own little joints like that. Oh, shit. I do miss that guy though. Goodness gracious. He was an asshole, but yeah, my dad. Yeah, it was my stepdad, but he was my dad. He raised me. He is my dad. You know, when I talk about my dad, that's who I'm talking about. My biological, he wasn't nothing but a sperm donor, piece of crap. You know, but it is what it is. The bad thing about it is I didn't realize what I had until it was gone. I guess that's how it goes most of the time with loved ones like that. But you don't realize the impact they have until they don't have that impact anymore. Mr. Roy, good morning, sir. How are we doing today? I hope you've had a good day so far. I'm just wasting time this morning. I'm fixing to start working on some clips, finishing up some clips, retying the clip on them and stuff like that. But this was my colors from the blanks that I poured yesterday, and I'm trying to keep all the little bits and pieces because I'm gonna mix them up and pour them into a crazy blank here in the next week or two. It's gonna take me a few more pours um, to have some more of these bits to put in there.
Grumpy's hands, they shape the flow. Knives kiss wood and time moves slow. Chronic pain, it starts to fade. Healing in these grooves we've made. Roach clips shining, made with care. Each one glowing, nestled there. Community, we stand as one. Underneath the carving sun. Carve away the heavy night.
Ooh, it is hot out here, I'm telling you.
Find the rhythm, let it show.
Not hot, just humid, I guess. That my blood pressure is going up some, I guess. I don't know. Getting emotional. What is that? Emotional damage. That would be your grumpy. Oh. Be borrowing the scissors for a minute, see if they do better. Oh, heck yeah. Look at that.
Laid back, digging through the grain. Smoothing edges keeps me sane. Healing isn't found in gold, but in the art my hands can hold. Carve away the heavy night. Medication rolled up tight. Find the rhythm, let it show. Creating sparks that brightly glow.
And then, let's see, turn this off. Hey, good morning, Johnny. And then all these little bits, some of them's glow in the dark, some of them's neon, some of them's normal color. So I get a cup full of this kind of stuff like that. It will be a blank. That's gonna be cool. And then my light, I got my light charged up finally. Wasn't charging good for some reason. And like I said, these don't have any neon color in them, but they do have some glow in the dark resin pigment put into it. So we will have a little bit of a blue purple glow. Turn off all the lights so you can see just how much glow we get. But the cyan, I put some blue glow pigment in with that. So we'll have a little bit of glow in the dark into that. So hopefully when it turns, it'll expose a little more. And we'll have a good glow. There we go. Get my words to word.
Stay out of my head, they say, but in the chips I find my way.
And I'm gonna put them down into the box down here, kind of set and forget, and let them go to curing.
Laid back, digging through the grain. Smoothing edges keeps me sane. Healing isn't
And I like the idea of having the blank with no inserts in there too. But we're stacking up. It don't take long. Ooh, it don't take long to build the blanks up because I was doing them three at a time. We were down to two blanks, two or three blanks the other day. Oh, come on. Ah, now we got all these going on. Let's see. Two of them are still regular blanks, but then we got. They're stacking up. Got to get them laid out flat in there, though, so they don't end up. There we go. Let me let those stack.
Grumpy laid back, sitting in his shed, scuffling with the wood piece in his head. Roach clips crafted, each one's a gem. Workshop therapy, carve problem stem. Whittling his worries, chisel in hand. Lighten up a stogie, grains like sand. Cool wood carving.
There you go, Mr. Roy. I feel the same way. It is an awesome community. That's what I like about it. I want the genuine people, real good people. You know, it just makes for that awesome experience. Where is my extra? Must have left it on the. Where's my tray?
Patterns and spirals, designed so tight. Chainsaw humming, late into the night. In the cotton groove, so resin free. Grumpy's wooden world, where he be. Lay spinning stories, past in the shavings, feeling the texture, minding cravings. Each groove a heartbeat, every mix speaks. Grumpy laid back, carving PCCs, roach clips and more, wooden fantasies, therapeutic dreams flow with.
This is the box of unfinished.
Never underhanded, in his worries, chiseling
Unfinished.
there. Wood carvings, medicine profound, grumpy laid back, therapy
There. I need to cut these. Oh, let's see. Oh, let's go to the bandsaw real quick. Those first sticks, we got to clean those out here in a little bit so we can mix up some more resin. Color combinations. I need some wild color combinations. I like to throw three colors, at least two, but three colors at a time.
Therapeutic dreams flow with ease, crafting cool creations on two hands. Grumpy's therapy, never underhanded. His worries, chiseling hand. Lighting up the stogie, grains like sand. Cool wood carvings, medicine profound. Grumpy laid back, therapy's found.
Hey, Jane, good morning.
Roach clips, more wooden fantasies, therapeutic dreams flow with ease, crafting cool creations on two hands. Grumpy's therapy.
Anybody come in? I hope I didn't miss anybody.
His worries, chiseling hand. Lighting up the stogie, grains like sand. Grumpy laid back,
We've gotten everybody this morning. Yeah.
grumpy laid back, therapy's found. Grumpy laid back,
And then let's see, throw all these bits and pieces. I have so many little extra pieces and stuff, and I keep them and I throw them away, but I can use all these little pits. I could sit there and get crazy and try to cut them up and put them in stuff like that, or just take and put them in stuff, big chunks like this, for crazy mixes down the road. Because I would love to get the hybrid bowls with wood and epoxy and all that stuff kind of mixed together into pieces, but we're not quite ready for them blanks yet. We're getting there though. Let's see. And then if you look, this is what I had been talking about. I don't know how well it's showing up through camera. Let's see. This one's about half and half. It's not quite hazy, but you see how dark and shiny one is, how light and fuzzy one is? That was the glue was getting humidity to it, and that's just what was happening as it was curing. And I don't like that. So I threw them in the box, and I never even finished them. I sanded the bottom of this one. This one's polished a little bit, but the top messed up on me, so it never made it in the box. The same with that one, and I never sanded or polished the bottom. Once they started messing up on me, I started throwing them to the side. But that one worked out good. That one worked out. I found it. I say I found. On my Starbond, the super fast thin is what was drying up and hazing up on me. The heavy thin, it doesn't dry up real fast and get that humidity look to it. So the heavy thin is what I have to use. This guy here, I like them. They're harder to. I mean, I can do it. I mean, you can see I can do it. It's more to sanding them down once you start getting all those crazy shapes to them to keep them polished up like that. Chronic pain, a ghost fades in the booth, creating our escape. These forms be proof. All right. Glasses. Where's my glasses? Hey, good morning, Miss Francis. I'm saving all my bits and pieces. Gonna make me a crazy blank. Kind of like how you did those white ones. I think you would put some extra bits and pieces in those white blanks you did. I got a whole bunch of different epoxy bits going in there. Glasses. Oh my God. Aliens in the smoke, they whisper truth. Medication rolled tight, sparking the roots. Chronic pain, a ghost fades in the booth, creating our escape. These forms be proof. Oh, some sand, babe. Through that ether haze, shoving demons aside, calling brighter days. Therapeutic fiction set the world ablaze. Creation keeps healing, we move through the maze. Gotta kind of go through the grits in the same process when I polish the bottoms, or they're not going to polish out as good. So you cannot skip. You skip a grit, it tell on you.
Grumpy's got a sharp hand, steady as fate. Epoxy flowing deep, creation's ornate. Lighter cases sharp, roach clips out of sight. Glow brighter in the dark than a meteorite. Therapy.
I have to get some more memory cloth here so we can go through this stuff quicker than you think.
Crazy at the vibes polite. Medication rolled tighter than a poet's insight. Aliens watching, they nod and they grin. Shapes in the shadows where the carvings begin. Vibes intergalactic.
I gotta fix the clip on that one.
Like and subscribe. Let the algorithm.
Got to rewrap it and re-glue it. I wish I could just
shapes emerge, sharp souls taking their bite. From bad shit to brilliance, the cycle's tight. Grumpy carving galaxies.
Glue it to a degree and it be done, but got to
visions, they traverse the unknown.
redo
Aliens
it
watch grumpy shape the great
carefully, I
unknown.
guess.
Sign to the vibe,
I'm
drop
not
that
used to
subscribe, catch carvings flowing steady,
cutting them apart.
creations alive. Grumpy in his own, aliens not pure delight. Watch epoxy spill dreams under fluorescent lights.
Hey, good morning, Natalie. You see the deconstruction of one of my sticks.
Aliens watching, they nod and they grin.
Do it carefully, and I don't lose no integrity or anything, and I just have to put a new wrap on it, and then we're gold. And that's all we want to do.
Like and subscribe, let the
Put a new wrap
algorithms
on it.
ignite. Epoxy spills like rivers on a moonlit night. Shapes emerge sharp,
Don't want to cut the wood any though.
from bad shit to
I don't want to
brilliance.
cut the wood at all.
This tight, grumpy carving galaxies push the limits of sight. Glow bright edges, life's a strobe like glow. Hands cramped steady, art dances just so. Laid back visions, they traverse the unknown. Aliens watch grumpy shape the great
There we go.
unknown. Sign to the vibe, drop that subscribe. Catch carvings flowing steady, creations alive. Grumpy in his own, aliens not pure delight. Watch
There we
epoxy spill
go.
dreams under fluorescent lights.
Jackass just fired up his bike. All right, we'll be able to wrap that one. I'll go ahead and cut these off. Or we can just go on a wrapping spree and wrap everybody at one time.
Dust in the air, therapy's understood. Wood and smoke, life in a tangled dance. Carving through pain, giving grace.
What do we say? Quality control. I don't like it. It don't go out the door. I'll throw it away before I sell it. Or there's only been 2 instances that I've let one out the door that I didn't like, and that was because they weren't supposed to be used. Well, that has changed now. They might just end up being used. So, sir, don't use them. If you want one to use, I will send you a good one. Old path. Those that you got that are thin right there. I don't trust the integrity on them. So if you want one to use, let me know. All right, we got that one undone.
Carved from ancient timber, who cares the cost? Swap the pain for purpose, turning sorrows gray.
Right, Tim got a shop going on over there, don't he? I'm like, baby, the RV don't work no more. Well, we gotta get rid of it. I need a bigger shop now. There you go. That's what I was saying. That one, it's just real thin, and I don't think it's got the strength right there to be grabbing it and using the clip on it. Both of them are thin like that right there. No, I didn't see that.
Sacred ground where mind gets lost. Carved from ancient timber, who cares the cost? Swap the pain for purpose, turning sorrows gray. Wood spirits emerge, chasing clouds away.
Are y'all talking about that big dragon head that Miss Francis does? The incense mold? That damn thing is awesome. That's a lot of resin, but that thing is awesome. I don't know what wood they use, Mr. Roy. I don't have no clue. Imagine it just be some type of popular or something they could drill through or something.
Chronic pain fades, I'm beyond the despair. Call the pain away, dust therapy delight in the shop late, working through the night. Every cut heals, every scrape mends. Therapy, that's how life bends.
That's what I've been looking at, Miss Francis, is some of the material to to make a mold. I guess that silicone, the rubber, the mold making material stuff. I don't know what's going to be the best to use, the cheapest to use to get the most bang for my buck. But I've been looking at that Plat 25 that Alumilite sells, but that daggum stuff's not cheap. That's the only thing that slowed me down on it, is I can't pull the trigger to damn order it yet. I need it to do what I want to do, but woo. Got my pigtail puller. Come on down. This right here, this is what's kept me making my roach clips. If Cedar shit, I saw Cedar's name right there, so it made me say Cedar. If Matthew hadn't suggested this, I would have probably stopped making roach clips, got good and pissed off, good and depressed, and turned my YouTube off by now.
Every cut heals, every scrape mends. Woodcraft therapy, that's how life bends. Crumpy's pace.
You talking about my clips? So blues and blacks.
Tools whisper secrets old as time. In the grain I find my rhyme. Patterns emerge like ancient lore. Dance, always want more. Therapeutic rhythm.
Hey, Google helps. That's not cheating. That's just being resourceful. I get on to my boy all the time. It's like you got AI and Google at your fingertips, and there's so much little things that he lets stump him. And it's like, dude, Google it. Google will tell you what you need to do, how to do it. I can't believe they don't utilize that information like that. I always joke and say it'd be straight dangerous if we would have had the internet and Google back in our younger day. These Let's resin silicone over 0 because it's really flexible. Is that what you made the pin blanks? The two different pin blank molds that you sent to me. Is that from the Let's resin stuff? There you go. Hey, Matthew, good morning. Now, on my blanks for the roach clip, I gotta have an insert in there, the little wood insert like that to attach the clip to. I don't trust attaching it to just the resin. I'm afraid the resin's gonna break. Oh, there's a piece of glue or something on it right there. Now, I have been thinking about different insert material. Like, I wouldn't be able to turn it, though. I was thinking of like a brass or some type of metal to go down in there, but I would have to have those pretty much pre-turned and get better at my drilling and all, and drill it and mount that in after the fact and just epoxy it in. But my brain goes all over the place on different ways to make these things, because it's like the wood, I'm not always going to be able to do all that, and I want to continue making my clips, so but I want to keep them in my style as well, though. So All right, let's cut that off. You got to keep your tension on here when you're wrapping these too, y'all. Don't let that tension go because it just unwraps and it's not going to be clean.
Epoxy shines pure and uncontrolled.
And we won't clean wraps. That's the whole reason I'm redoing this one, is it didn't glue up clean for me.
Resin raining, color storms in the air. Crafting treasures.
Hey, John. Good morning, sir. How you doing? I was creeping in y'all's live the other night, lurking, creeping, whatever y'all want to call it. I was there. I think I commented. I think I said, "Hey." I don't remember. I don't always comment in everybody's live, so it's like I'm in a lot of them. Oh. But like I said, I don't remember who I commented or not. Tell you, my two hands being messed up, that hurts me on tying these clips. It sucks when you mess up your hands. Hell, Matthew, how's your hand doing, buddy? Made me think of your finger stuff.
Epoxy dreams gleam in the fluorescent light.
As I say, hell, it sucks when you mess up your hands and you work with your hands, but shit, you know worse than I do. I hope you said your recovery was what, like maybe 4 weeks? Are they gonna have you do any type of physical therapy, or you take it easy, or how's that working, or how's that recovery gonna do? Shit, you know what I'm trying to say? They got you on a plan. There you go. My brain's everywhere this morning, y'all. I'm sorry. That soul already cut it. Well,
Late hum whispers sealing off the weight. Workshop altar, sacred dust in the air. Turning.
oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's your world right there, sir. I was just checking it out and hanging in there trying to learn. I don't know anything that's going on in them stuffs. I've never used a sawmill. I've seen them used a few times and stuff, and I am interested in all that kind of mess. But that's just where it is. I'm interested in all that kind of mess because I can't do it. But yeah. I know you was busy.
Grumpy steady hands spinning second chance. Drop tunes in, hear the rhythm of the grind. Lost in epoxy smoke, ticking out of time. Lathe turns eternity. This therapy runs deep.
Now we'll put the pigtail puller into it and wrap it up. Hey Don, good morning, sir. I forgot to email you. I will email you here directly. Or hell, if you got a pen and paper, I'll give it to you right now. I don't care. I'm not scared of the people in YouTubes. I say that, and then I'll get blowed up with spam calls and have to change my number. I already get 1,000,001 freaking potential spam calls a day, so you know, can't hurt, right? That's my phone rings anymore these days is my mom or it's potential spam. I'm hoping it's the damn car lot with my truck, but it's been more spam calls than anything. And it's always the same thing. Hi, this is such and such from such loan company. We saw where you were trying to get a loan. We could help you get a bigger loan if you just contact us back. You know, and it's always the same line, the same voice. They change the names every now and then, and they put like legit business people names in place of it, but it's all voice machines, computers. It ain't never a person. Let me get back in camera here, y'all. Sorry about that. Oh, my fingers are killing me.
Epoxy shining bright, colors rare, so unfair. Aliens in the
I've
mist,
thought about them systems that you use to wrap fishing poles and everything with, but when it gets to part of my clip, I got to go under that piece that sticks out some, and that's just that the tool part of it, holding it with your hands that way. Because I'd have to imagine I could figure it out. I imagine there's a way. I've just done it like this forever. Keep pressure on everything. Now I'm gonna unwrap the puller here so I can get it. And then I've said before, ooh, I'm gonna put my puller on a stick so it don't wrap up and get in my way and all this stuff. That don't work out either. I tried it, it gets in the way. Sounds good in theory, but it don't work.
therapy session in the sawdust hive. Workshops, church, crafting keeps
We missed.
medicinal
No. Got to thread the needle,
Roach clip
basically. And then I wrap up to where I can hold this tight and hold the stick at the same time. That's why I choke up on it like that.
wood healing every vein.
And you can't let that tension go because it'll unwrap. Pull through. All right, now that you got it starting to go through, you can let go. It's not going to unwrap. And then on this spot, I do not cut that longer than what I've wrapped. Like it's not solid down here, so it could pull through and come out at the very bottom. So I cut it at least half the distance, half the length of that. So that's what, a ½ inch. So I cut that just over an 1/8 inch right there, that little tag. And then when I pull the puller through, oh shit. When I pull the puller through, the tag will be, up underneath everything. You won't see it. No, what is it? No fuzzies, no strings, no knots. There we go. What's up, big girl? Oh, so it's icky out there.
Ooh, there's the blue one.
Yeah, and the blue one I just rewrapped. Yeah, I got to put some glue on it now, but. All right, we got to do some more. So I'll glue them all at the same time. I want to get them all rewrapped.
Grumpy spins the lay, spaceship hum in the air. Epoxy shining bright, colors rare, so unfair. Aliens in the mist, whispers fill the void. Roach clips crafted art never destroyed. Workshop therapy, the grind finds its peace.
Miss Francis, have you went to the doctor and had your knee looked at? And you boogered it up? I remember you said, what was it? You stumbled over the pup? Oh, is it Shredder? That was. I remember. I think you said it was one of your pups had gotten underneath your feet, and that's what aggravated it. And I remember you saying it's been sore.
Workshops, church, crafting keeps them alive. Medicinal
Think about what I was doing.
pain stays the course. Roach
1, 2, 3. What are you doing? I'm not getting food. No.
Yeah, Carol's always standing out there too. I was like, no, you're gonna be stubborn for a hot minute.
I didn't need to go home back to sleep. That's what my mom used to tell me. I wake up, I'd be hungry, so she just go back to bed. You eat when you get up. I said, but I'm up. Go back to bed. But I can't. I'm hungry. Yeah. I need yeah. I say write it out on that one, and then I'll pull up pirate ships because I gotta pack up that one board too. And then we'll once they're packed up and everything, I can weigh and measure and get the. I haven't done the bubble envelopes. I know they have a spot for them.
coded, medicated, sweet release, chronic fades, anxieties.
Because that's what last time I went to do stickers, I was seeing if I could get actual like stamp postage through there instead of having to put regular stamps on there. But they were trying to charge me like $4, and so I was like, oh no, regular stamps cheaper. I'm good.
Bubble wrap, they say to not take it to the post office because they charge you damn near triple the thing that you do it.
All right. Yeah, that's what I like about that pirate ship. It's pretty cheap.
Grumpy's hands, they shape the night. The epoxy flows, a neon flight. From Roach clips to a lighter case.
Yeah.
Every piece, a brand new space. Oh, Grumpy, carve it all, don't stop. Each creation makes the paint drop. Under UV, the colors ignite. Glowing bold through.
All right, spinning up, building it up through. There it goes. That one went pretty smooth. Where you going? She's running away. Running away. Huh? Picking on you. I said, running away. Where you going? Oh. Okay, so we need to do the tele thing. We'll do that today. After the live's off, look on your phone and see what you want to try to use, and we'll do that after the live. Pepper, what you know, girl? You still sitting at Pepper Puffs? Oh, wait a minute, my new buddy left me. She was gonna hang out here with me, but then she's like, no, she wants to go back inside now. Oh, stinker. All right. Well, I missed. Oh, hold on. There you go, Mr. Roy. I have an appointment for your knee tomorrow. There you go. Hey, there you go. That's pretty cool. The wood inlays. I've saved some of the shavings off of some of the blanks I've been turning. It's got the neon in there. And then, like I said, I have all these little bits and pieces off of the leftover. Like when I pour my resin, I set my cup down, that little bitty bit that hardens up in the bottom of your cups. I've been keeping that and clipping that up into little chunks like this. And some of it glows, black light, neon, all that kind of stuff, glow in the dark. So I'm thinking that'll make a neat set of blanks. But with those there, I'll probably set them up to where I use the lay down molds that you sent to me. I have those rectangle molds that you made and sent. And I'll use that smaller, the smaller one out of the bunch. That'll fit in the bottom of my pressure pot. And I think I can put that mold in the bottom of my pressure pot, put 2 blocks down there, and then set my other molds on top. Oh, it was her toy. Yeah. I did some stupidness to my hand right here. I popped something right here in this knuckle when I was doing my mom's air conditioner. It's still sore. I can close my hand now. I can't ball it up and try to pop that knuckle or nothing. It's still a little puffy and sore. And then I done some stupid crap right there. I don't know what the heck this is, but it's right on top of a tendon. And it's like a little knot right here. And it's just sore as can be. And I hit it on something the other day, and so it kind of bruised it. But that's what I was saying earlier. I'm flipping hands. It sucks when you work with your hands and they get so damn sore. I know it's coming though. And that's just my karma coming back to bite my ass for being a dummy. Like I said, I used to get stupid, get mad, and punch any damn thing but what I was mad at. You know, if somebody pissed me off, I'd walk by, punch a tree, punch a freaking stop sign, punch a board, punch this, punch that. You know, that was just, I was a dummy. I had to punch everything. I was like, raw, let me show you my anger and hit something. Didn't do nothing but hurt me. You know, and then I'm gonna damn sure pay for it in my older days. Already am. I started whooping on a punching bag towards the end, but day late and dollar short.
Every edge is sharper than a midnight dream. Roach clips glowing in a UV haze. Twisting time captured in epoxy's blaze. Anxiety melts like snow in the rain. Chronic pain fades just the same.
That's one thing I wish I could go back and get control of is my flipping anger. That Ray rage, as I call it. Because it never done a damn thing good. Ever. I mean, some circumstances you have to puff up and be a bad butt, but 99% of that was just wasted flipping energy. Uh-oh. That's when you just do a blanket, hello everybody. Uh-oh, I'm pushing buttons, quit pushing buttons. Yes, sir, I beat a tree. I mean, I didn't win that battle, if that's what you mean. Because the trees were always standing. Well, now sometimes there was some old dead rotten ones. I did manage to knock them down, so I guess I did win in that one. But no, them damn trees won for sure. And like I said, I ain't do nothing but tear my hands up. Literally tear my hands up. Like I said, live and learn. You know, can't do nothing about it now. Just get on to anybody I see doing stupid stuff like that. Be like, keep on. It didn't hurt. Well, you might say it didn't hurt right now, but it's gonna hurt you in about 15 years, I promise. Because because that's what it was. It had to be damage in there, you know, and because I didn't do nothing but was pulling in a freaking window unit. And I don't even know how I jarred my hand the way I did, but guaranteed it wouldn't have happened if I wouldn't have been punching stuff being younger. That's what I'm getting at. So yeah, do it again, Grumpy. Do it again. All right. Those two are wrapped better. Well, they were wrapped fine to begin with. We're going to glue them up better. There you go. That's what I meant to say. All right. Oh, get this thread up. That's the last thing I need is my goofy dog to try to eat that. She eats damn near anything. I gotta go freshen up my coffee. Y'all, the coffee be coffeeing this morning. That was the last of the breakfast blend too. We gotta get some more breakfast blend. We got the Tim Hortons in there. You want to try some of that? That's the dark roast, I think. It's good. Sparrow just come up in here whining at me. It's not even 7 o'clock, dude. Go lay down. No. I need to fetch food. I might as well feed them both. They both right here. He's done walked 3 laps around the table and whines at me. He sounds like a little cat when he whines. Might as well feed them and get that over with, y'all. Y'all are just bad. Right. We've changed Pepper's food. getting her a different food because I don't feed them a lot. They don't get scraps, but she's a healthy little boy.
Epoxy alive in the endless flow. A laid back groove you'll never outgrow. Where the epoxy flows and the paint
Sparrow right there.
subsides. Carving till dawn
They
where the
start
spirit
sneezing and
glides.
gonna hit his head.
Anxiety melts in the UV
Oh,
light.
I'll be right back,
Keeps
y'all.
carving all through the
Thank you,
night.
everybody, for tuning in and hanging out with me. I do appreciate all the support. Y'all really just, I say it a lot, but it does mean a lot. YouTube has helped me with so much. I've learned so much from different YouTube videos, creators, the content that's out there, hanging in the community. I mean, it might not even be a niche that you're into, but you can watch somebody do something else, and it's just little things they do in their projects you can incorporate into your projects. And so it's like, yeah, learn so much from everybody. I just love YouTube. And then the community alone is just awesome. Come on, y'all. Right here, clean up your mess. Mess. Y'all hear him? He's a meow, sound like a little cat. He'll make that little old sound that what was it? The snail off the SpongeBob. There you go. He made a little crazy sound, and them dog will make that every now and then. Come on, you gotta let me get well. You gotta let me get loud. Come here, come here. I want to hear you. All right, y'all. We got coffee. We got puppies good. Don't spill. We're spilling the coffee.
Where the epoxy flows and the pain subsides, carving till dawn where the spirit glides.
Making a mess. I got puppies feeling.
Carving all through the night. Unique creations.
Let's see if we can get on out here too. And what else?
Under unseen skies, the pour of resin whispers calm.
When your death grips something, that affects that balance to a degree. Are we muted yet? Oh, all right. I was looking into that this morning before I started too to see why Restream has been muting me about halfway through. There is an audio setting that I got to go through in the Windows that they'll mute your microphone after so long for power management. So I need to make sure that's turned off. Hey, good morning, Mark. English folks. What did I miss?
And the pain subsides, carving till dawn where the spirit glides. Anxiety melts in the UV light. Grumpy keeps carving off.
All we gotta do is put it on the table, don't we? You wanting to set it up in the kitchen, or you wanting to set it up in the front room? England has haunted pubs. Oh, that's what we're seeing. Yeah. We gotta go to New Orleans. You like the spooky ghost stuff? New Orleans has the haunted tours and stuff like that.
Dust-coated phase, aliens peeking through interdimensional gaze. Eyes burning, medicated smoke swirling. Chronic pains, ghosting, anxieties unfurling. Craftsmanship, a hymn to the twisted vibe. Hit the bell, join the tribe, keep the spark alive. Blade hit hits wood like Thor in a cycle. Epoxy drip sick, smoother than a vinyl. Grumpy got the recipe, soul's archival. Art in the mist, anti-pain revival. Aliens and shadows, tools hiss like steam. Lathe humming rhythms, it's a stoner's dream. Workshop mystic, hands craft the supreme. Epoxy holds truths tucked in the machine. Therapy's a lay spin.
All right, what are we at now?
Grains in the finish hit, meditators trip. Fog on the horizon, blurred lens to grip. Smoke signals rising, the
That
alien
one's
ship.
glued okay. That one's glued okay. I think all we gotta do now is trim this one down so we can tie the clip onto it.
Craftsmanship, a hymn to the twisted vibe. Hit the bell, join the tribe, keep the spark alive. Therapy's a lace spin, roaches in the clip. Grains in the finish hit, meditators trip. Fog on the horizon, blurred lens to grip. Smoke signals rising, the alien ship dips. Eyes burning, medicated smoke swirling. Chronic pains, ghosting, anxieties unfurling. Craftsmanship, a hymn to the twisted vibe. Hit the bell, join the tribe, keep the spark alive. Grumpy spins the lay, sparks dance in the haze. Epoxy dreams crafted in fluorescent mazes. Workshop therapy, sawdust coated phase. Aliens peeking through interdimensional
Sir, how are you doing today?
Medicated smoke swirling, chronic pains ghosting, anxieties unfurling. Craftsmanship, a hymn to the twisted vibe. Hit the bell, join the tribe, keep the spark alive. The spark alive. Blade hits wood like Thor in a cycle. Epoxy drip sick, smoother than a vinyl. Grumpy got the recipe, soul's archival. Art in the mist, anti-pain.
I don't mind flying. Where we going first?
Tools hiss like steam. Lathe humming rhythms, it's a stoner's dream. Workshop mystic, hands craft the supreme. Epoxy holds truths tucked in the machine.
I am not scared of the air. We can get there quicker.
Fog on the horizon, blurred lens to grip. Smoke signals rising, the alien ship dips.
Some of them flights can be a little nerving, but it's still it's fun. On them flights on my way to North Dakota, I flew up there and then we drove home. I went from Pensacola to Houston, from Houston to Denver, from Denver to Minot. And man, coming in from Houston to Denver, whoo, that was a down. Coming in hot. It wasn't little. That jet, I mean, coming in, let's see, the first flight I had from Pensacola to Houston, just the way he took off, the way he landed, you know, it was smooth, and it felt like the first time I flew a few years back. And then that second flight, we were leaving and avoiding thunderstorms and stuff, flying around a bunch of storms. So the pilot was behind schedule, and we left a little late too. So he was flying, I guess, a little faster, trying to make up time. And when he come in to land, oh my God, he was moving when he come in to land. You could just feel it when he come down, when he hit the asphalt or whatever with the runway, with the plane. It's like the first plane, we're coming in for a landing. It's you feel it, you hear the wheels, you know, bark a little bit, a little roughness with the plane, no big deal, you know, and then we're slowing down. You feel that momentum kind of slow down. Second plane, when we come in, like I said, I sat there and laughed and said, coming in hot. I was talking to myself. I always talk to myself. That dude, he come in when he hit that asphalt. They slammed forward a little bit, slammed back. You feel the plane jar real hard. It's like, damn. And he's like, this is your captain speaking. We've safely arrived at our location just a few minutes early. And I'm thinking, hell yeah, because you was flying like a bat out of hell. But yeah, that was an experience. And then the last flight was on a smaller jet. It wasn't a full-size jet. The full-size jet hold a couple hundred people or 100 people plus. This little thing might have held 30 people, and it's like when we're flying, you could tell that the plane's kind of pointed one way. It like crabbing. You ever seen a vehicle we call it crabbing down here, where the vehicle's going straight, but they're sitting kind of sideways because the rear end or something's bent or the frame's bent? Well, it felt like that with the plane. You kind of look down and tell because it's so small. That small plane had me nervous. But heck, the big plane, he was coming in and landed before you got nervous. It hit and done hit and landed and it was over with. With that little plane, you could just, the turbulence and stuff was just beating and throwing it around more. I didn't like that one too much. I know, that's what my daughter does that every year, Matthew. She goes to New Orleans and does all them haunted tours and stuff like that. There's a bunch of crazy shit like that in New Orleans. And then she's going to Salem this year. There's a couple places up in Salem. That Annabelle doll, the little haunted Annabelle doll thing, she's going to one of the museums that's supposed to be housing that right now. She's a nut. She's into that kind of craziness.
Roach clips in the spotlight, taking a stance. UV epoxy, them stars in a jar, pulling in aliens. Celestial.
Oh goodness gracious!
Lizards, art ain't clone. Each piece breathing got a soul of its own. Therapy and motion, let the shavings.
Work in aviation, hated flying. I don't mind it. I say I don't mind it, but it's definitely been different. The wife and I used to go every year.
Carving every line like a treasure map. Sawdust whispers where the planets overlap.
Man.
Workshop magic, he be touching the void. Each clip glows deep. Humanity employed. Grumpy locked in.
Yeah, she's going this year. Crazy turn. Alright, we need to get some clips. I need to go ahead and order these clips too. The place I get them from, they only had about 300 in stock last time I ordered. I need to go through to see. I've been checking. I will not tell my secret place. I will tell y'all how I make them, how I tie them, all of that good stuff. But I will not let y'all know where I buy my clips from. Amazon sells them. But I went through a butt ton of clips before I found my good ones. And once I found my good ones, they didn't have very many of them in stock, and I've been trying to order them up.
Smell of sawdust, turning roach clips, crafting crust, medicate, relax, it's a must, dust therapy.
And I keep my eye on them because nobody else orders them. The big company, they sell a lot of stuff. This particular clip, like I said, y'all, I'm a creature of habit. And I've gone through a couple of hundred of these clips easy. I was mixing blanks. I wish I was mixing drinks. I was mixing up blanks. Oh, y'all want to see that? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to scare the shit out of it. But yeah, this thing right here, let's see. Take this off of it. You don't need that on there. It's got a little yellow reflectory thing, I guess, so you don't get lost. But it's a regular cane. It's no, that don't look too regular. That's the bottom of it. That's the stub that hits the ground. I still have to adjust it for my height. It's a little short. But you got a tactical, you got a tactical light right there. That thing will blind the shit out of you. And then you push it on forward to where you see. Let me see. I don't want to zap myself. You got the little red light going on right there. Okay. Now, let's just go ahead and let's get good effect right here. We'll turn some lights off. This is going to be loud. I'm sure you're going to hear it. But we walking through New Orleans. Ain't nobody going to mess with us. I don't think the police are going to want to get too close. They're going to say, "Sir, what do you got there?" I say, "It's my stick." I say, "You need to put that down." You can even smell the air. It crackles and it. I'm telling you, 1,000,000 volts. I can't remember the amps. I'd have to look them back up. But that walking stick is a damn sure enough walking stick. And ain't nobody gonna mess with you on that walk. That's all I can say. But you got to be careful on where you go with that. That might not be legal in some areas. You got to check the laws and whatnot before you go. I was there. When I start doing these. Let's see. I have to do something to do something. So it's like I'll have your live streams up or going anybody's live streams up. I'll get there and talk and chat for a minute, and then I turn back around. My computer's right behind me. My audio that plays in the whole garage. So I'll sit here in my box doing something, and I'll hear y'all talking, and I'll turn around and I'll respond to it, and I'll come back over here do my thing, and then in your chat yesterday, it pretty much got to the point to where I was mixing my blanks. I had gloves on, epoxy all over my hands. They wasn't no typing after at one point, and then I was hustling because it's like the resin. You start mixing the resin up, and you got time when you first start. There's nothing to it. You're mixing it up. You're not rushing, but then you only have so much working time with it, and it starts to get hot. It gets too hot. You can't do nothing with it. It's going to cure on you. But I have to let it get so hot before I can do anything with it, or it's going to mud up and not work how I want it to work. So it's like I have time to waste for a minute. I'll mix it up, walk around doing stuff, and I'll hit it with my temperature gun. But once it hits a certain temperature, it's like an anxiety switch flips, and I start flipping out. I'm like, "Oh shit, I gotta hurry. It's gonna harden. No, I can't do nothing." And I start wigging the hell out until I get it all mixed up and get it in the pressure pot. It's just, I can't help it. It's just what I do. But I can't type it all once I start doing that. You have to try hurry. And if you go to no one's a drink. Oh, what's the hurricane? What drinks do they put in that, though? 2 shots of whipped cream, 2 boxes. What is that? Is that the hurricane? 2 shots of whipped cream, vodka, and the lime juice and spray. Hurricane will sneak up on you. Be drunk off for one, probably. I don't know. I started getting a tolerance to my alcohol a little bit. What are we doing? We trying that? Let's see. Mixing and drink vodka. Write it down. What are we making? Let's get that. Right now I'm using Bond Crafters. I'm sorry, I'm going through chat just now. Oh, I'm caught up with chat. Bond Crafters resin is what I'm using right now. I'm gonna order some of the Alumilite Clear Slow, but daggone, that crap's expensive. Whew, that's gonna hurt my feelings. But I might as well get a chunk of it when I get it to save a little bit of money, and I'm gonna use it. I'm making my blanks for my roach clips. If it ain't roach clip blanks, it's gonna be pin blanks. Ooh, maybe I need to only order. Shit, yo. See, I talk myself in and out of stuff before I order it 1,000 times too. I haven't made roach clip blanks with the Illuminate yet. I'm sure it's going to work the same as the other stuff. I know I need negative rate cutters. I've turned it without the negative rate cutters. I can't be as aggressive on there because it is chippy. But I don't know how it will work with my inserts. I haven't used any with the insert on there, so I don't know how it's going to bond to that. So, got an air bubble in there. Air bubble, or oh no, that's that white. That's where the mix up the squirrels. Oh hell, it tastes like fruit punch. So I'm gonna drink a glass of Kool-Aid and be drunk before I know it. Yeah. That ain't nothing, Allie. The other day, I don't have a touchscreen computer at all. Never had a touchscreen computer, but I'm sitting there reading stuff on my monitor over here, and I reach up to try to scroll down with my finger like I'm on my phone or something on the screen. Yeah, it was funny. Well, see, I'm hoping it don't really affect my colors too much with it yellowing in the sun. I mean, most of my stuff, well, when I set up for the events, it's going to be about the only time it's in the sun on a regular, I guess.
Grumpy in the shop on Lathy, spinning fast, coffee still hot in a dented glass. Ash on the floor.
Hey, Miss. Excuse me. Good morning, Mr. Pink.
Awake at last. Aliens come, get grumpy, cosmos bound, soar from the work made in pain, stay off the ground like
Break out the sandpaper.
stick around for another round.
The hurricane is made with light rum, dark rum, passion fruit, lime juice, orange juice, simple syrup, and grenadine. Woo! Oh, and you can infuse that simple syrup with some dragon juice.
Talking a shit. Mailman side eye when the smoke drifts past, but time moves slow.
That would be the way to do it right there.
Aliens come, get grumpy, cosmos bound, soar from the work made in pain.
I ain't gonna lie, when I was drinking, I did like whiskey. I guess Crown. I love Crown Royal. Crown Reserve to be specific. I don't know. There's something about the taste of it. Definitely has a different taste than the regular Crown. And then that apple Crown that they came out with was pretty damn good. But I don't do hard liquor a whole lot. I can't say that I get mean or something like that because I haven't drank hard liquor and got drunk like that in forever. And then when I did drink, I was never a mean drunk, nothing like that. I just don't like the alcohol and not having.
Yeah, grumpy in the shop, lace spinning so fast, coffee still hot, burning through this forecast. Ash on the counter, ashtray like a map, morning joint lit, let the anger unwrap. Yeah, aliens come get grumpy, cosmos bound, made in pain, but we stay off the ground. Hit like, hit subscribe, just stick around. Laid back vibe when the world too
I was thinking that because I just saw it flash on my screen and go to the camera, no camera, camera kind of thing. I was gonna turn back and look, but I didn't. But it should be back now. Hey, Roger. Good morning, sir. Apple pie shine. I have some Tennessee moonshine. It right now. I have two different batches. I'm gonna combine them into one so I can get rid of a jar. But a buddy of mine, he had some family in Tennessee, and when he went back and forth up through there, he brought me some home. It's not your store-bought moonshine. This is actually the your bootleg moonshine. I haven't had the peach or the black cherry. I've had the apple and then the reserve, and then I want to say I made my own reserve one time, but it wasn't aged in a barrel. It was just aged in the bottle. But I had some regular Crown Royal, and it was your what is that? The fifth, whatever the little the standard size bottle is. I had one of those, and there was probably a little over half of it left, and shit, I had that in the bottle underneath the cabinet for 17, 18 years, easy, and never touched it. And then pulled it out and drank it after that. It didn't last but a few nights when I did finally get back into it. But, oh, it was good. There you go. Got to be careful on the homemade, but there's something about it. I guess it's the whole revelry and knowing that it was homemade and all that just kind of adds to it. My grandpa got me on that stuff like that, wanting moonshine and stuff, because he was a trucker, and he had his routes that he would go through and people he knew, and so he would always come home with some. And every Christmas, it was like eggnog with the moonshine, never fails. And I wasn't but a kid. We're talking 12, 13 years old, going there, Papa, Timmy, did you get you some moonshine yet? Or he didn't say moonshine, he said, did you get you some eggnog? And then he'd pull his glasses down and look over his glasses. If he did that, you get you some with some moonshine in it. I miss my Papa. But, yeah. I miss him and I don't miss him. His ass did leather, and he made leather belts, and so that's what I got my butt tore up with, was a good old leather belt from Pawpaw on a regular. I'd hide them damn things too, so I wouldn't get my butt tore up with them. I'd go up to see him the next weekend. Timmy, I heard you lost your belt. I got you a new one. I was like, son of a biscuit. I don't want a new one. Oh. Yeah, Pawpaw, he always had moonshine, some type of whiskey, and he'd have the old wild turkey, what do you call them? The decanters, what do you call the damn whiskey bottles and stuff? It was different decorative whiskey bottles, wild turkey, it looked like a turkey, but you pull his head off and it was a bottle, you pour it, he had those all over his rooms, in his bar, in his den, everywhere. And each one of them would have something stashed in it. He knew, okay, that one in the corner, that one was about 10 years old. Oh, you want some old stuff? Oh, go get that one over there. That one's older. Oh, I got that whiskey over there. And he just, all his little spots, he knew what was in each spot. So I guess that's why I kind of sit on my alcohol like I do. One, I don't want to drink it all up. I'm a weirdo. If I drink it all up, it's gone. I don't have no more. Then two, it's just, I guess, the way it ages, I got that from him. I wish I had some little mini barrels. I know you could get barrels from some of the companies, and you can build your own barrels to age your whiskey and stuff like that. That's what I want to do, because I could build a barrel and I could set that thing up and not touch it for 10 years and actually taste the difference, Yeah, the different collector bottles and stuff. Some of the shrooms, that wouldn't be. I would love to be able to get a hold of I would love to be able to get a hold of some spores to try to grow my own. Not gonna lie. I do believe in the microdosing could be a good thing for sure, for every flipping body. All right, let me kind of cut this little tag off right here, y'all. I work slow when I babble. Hey, old Pat, he had the decanter bottles. That's them. But he had a bunch of them, like I said, that were because Wild Turkey, that was one of his favorites, and so he had a bunch of the turkey bottles and stuff like that every damn where. And like I said, they all had something stashed in them still. Now he drank a lot, but he also, like I said, he had a lot of stashes. But he would save his good stuff like that. He drank VO, Seagrams. That was his drink of choice. I can't cut that tag off no smaller, so we're just gonna wrap it up and be done with it. And just wrap it and keep the thread on it, and it'll lay it down as you go. That way we don't have no fuzzies. If you say that you only did it one time and it'll never do it again, you probably did way too much your first time. That's the thing, microdosing. You don't have to do a whole bunch of that, and you will have. It's like the less you do, the better time you're gonna have. You know, it depends now. Some people wanna, you know, sure enough. How do we put it? Take that magic carpet ride. But some people want to sure enough go on a ride when they go, you know. But that's just you got to be an experienced veteran at that point. How does Stoner Gump say? Space cadet or astronaut? You know, and you had a bad experience and you wasn't ready, he would label you as a space cadet. And you had a good experience and went pretty far with it, then you've become the astronaut. Good morning, Camilla. But yeah, micro doses. That's the best way. Start small. Like I said, unless you know. You know, and then sometimes even if you know, micro doses. But man, that would be fun. Especially if it's your own stuff like that, man. I remember jumping down the rabbit holes looking into all that stuff. And it's like it is just so flipping easy. What they say, just ain't nothing to it but to do it. But how long did you wait? You say you drank a little and it did nothing, so you drank the whole thing. How long did you give it? You know, you gotta let it. Oh, my finger! You gotta let that stuff steep a little bit. It'll sneak up on you. Hey, good morning, Amy. What do you say? Kind of like some of that old creeper, creep up on you. That's almost like edibles today, though. Most people today, when they're inexperienced to the edibles, you know, they'll eat a chunk of it or eat a cookie, you know, and then they wait 10, 20 minutes. Oh, I don't feel nothing. So they'll eat some more. And then it's like by the time they finish eating the second round, they're just starting to feel that first round. And then when they realize they feel that first round, they don't want that second round, but it's too late. It's coming. Oh. I gotta do my gummy mix today, tomorrow. So I got the materials to do my gummies. I just gotta do them now. Cindy Lou Who, there you go. Good morning, Cindy. If I didn't say good morning to anybody, I am sorry if I missed you, but good morning, everybody. Thank you so much for coming through, showing the love and support. I greatly appreciate it. It means the world to my crazy ass. Y'all truly don't know. But again, with all that said, please hit that like, subscribe, comment, thumbs up, thumbs down, cuss me out, whatever. Just do all that good YouTube stuff. But please don't cuss me out. You might hurt my feelings. I'm sensitive. What do they say? I'm in tune with my titty baby. Be nice. All right, I'm wrapping back up. When I do my wraps, I try to cover that puller. That way I know if I can't see that pulling thread that my wrap's going to be secured and sealed, I won't see any of the tags. Finger, y'all. That hurts. I got to put a lot of pressure with that when I wrap, and that whole spot right there. I don't know what I did, but I did it. I did it, I say.
Got the sight, imagination is a spark burning all night. Soul in the carvings, no machine can replace. Breath of life in the details, steady pace.
Oh no. We had some good rain yesterday.
Grumpy's hand steady, blade knows the grain. Epoxy roach clips curing pain. Insane medication tight, aliens red eye tripping through the night.
Hey, Brian, that's where I screwed up. I say screwed up. I did. Wait, whose birthday? Mr. Tim's birthday today. Oh shit! Happy.
Grumpy soul in each groove, each line. Pain no longer whispers, it's left far behind.
I didn't see that. I missed that.
Every cut, every carved story it shows. Soothe the soul, Grumpy's crafting nights.
I had my crazy shrooms experiences when I was a kid. That's when we messed with them the most. And we were inexperienced, didn't know what we was doing too much with it. We was playing Street Fighter on the Super Nintendo on a big screen TV back in the day. And back in the day, the big screen TVs were your huge freaking console boxes, weigh a couple 100 pounds. You need your neighborhood posse to move it. It was crazy. Yeah. I had a wild trip with that. All right, y'all. Pull that down. Let me cut. Hey. But it wasn't a bummer because you come up off of that table, sir, and you got better. So, I mean, could have been a good present, right? Got to look at it positive, sir. Positive. Now we got it cut. Pull that through. Done pretty good. Now we got 3 of them to glue up. So, drop the puller. We will test the whole theory this morning on if the heavy versus the fast is going to work out today or not on the Starbone and not get cloudy. There you go. And to get my brain to brain in there. Because when I got my kit from them that had all the glues, we had the thick and they got the Starbond thick and they run that as a gap filler. Then they had, let's see, coffee good this morning. There you go. Uh, let's see, that's another thing too. When I do my gummy mix, I'll be making that in an MCT oil. That's I'm not infusing it into butter or anything like that. The MCT oil is no flavor, and you can add that stuff to smoothies and all that. The MCT oil is a good additive for a lot of things. A lot of people with the crazy diets and all use it a lot, but oh, I'm infusing that because I'm going to use that oil for my gummy mix, but it's also going to be in oil form. So I'll be able to take shots of that oil or take shots of it, put a few drops in my coffee mix in. Yeah, it will be able to go into more than just oil. But back to the glue. The Starbond glue, they got the thick for gap filler, is how they advertise it, and then medium multi-purpose. It all has high performance super glue. Let's see, easy flow formula. Yeah, the let's see, 10 to 15 seconds. The super fast it was supposed to dry in 2 to 5 seconds. The heavy thin, let's see, the super fast thin and then the heavy thin. Those were the ones. The super fast is the ones I started using, and it was hazing up. It was getting all hazy when it dried. A milky look, smoky look on the black. I did not like that because my look has always been a glossy, shiny black once I seal my threads. And no, I've thumbed through it here and there, but no, I haven't really got into depth and read. I don't sit down and go through books from cover to cover and read like that much no more. Sometimes I will, but I got to get in that mindset. No, there's been so much going on. I don't have sit back book time. I don't even hardly doom scroll no more like I used to. But the heavy thin, y'all, that's what I'm getting at. The heavy thin, when it dried, it didn't dry. I don't know. It's like the super fast went too fast and it clouded up on me. And then Google said it was for the humidity. So I was like, oh shit, what am I going to do? We're constantly humid, And so now I've done a few with the heavy thin and it didn't cloud up. So we're going to test it out with the humidity this morning. That's what I'm getting at. I babble, y'all. I don't want any more big dogs, but if I was to get another big dog, it would have to be a boxer. I loved my boxers. Didn't want no more after I had to deal with them. And then got the Pepper Pup. And goodness gracious, Pepper Pup will make you change your mind on wanting a dog real quick. She's good. She is just very active. Oh yeah, I love my boxers. They was my babies. When I said Dixie, she went everywhere with me. We took her every damn where. She did not stay home. Toothpicks. I need my toothpicks. Curls high, mine's medication. In my little corner, find salvation. Hey, Jack. Good morning, sir. How you doing? Gritty life lessons, all in a car. Smooth and rough edges, that's how I start. Pain from the body, sleep goes fast in the swirl of dust. I found my past. Spirit visions etched deep and true. Cedar dreams or a pinewood view. Alright, you need glue, you need glue, you need glue. I need to get a felt pad to put down here too. I need to start trying not to scratch up my clips. I just toss them around. I know they get scratched up here and there. I like my boxers. Boxers are awesome. I love Pepper, her crazy ass. I do love my boxers. I said the first boxer I had, she was big. Um, it was a story on getting her. She went through several owners the first few months of her life. I'd gotten her from a neighbor in the neighborhood, and they had gotten her from another person. And let's see, one person had her for a little bit. They couldn't keep her, so another individual got her. They couldn't keep her, and they kept her in a kennel and had some cats and stuff that were just mean, and they were beating on and just being real mean to the puppy. And, but then I got a hold of her, and she was still itty bitty puppy, but let's say just started losing that puppy breath and everything like that. She was probably a couple months old by the time I got her. But she had the best life here. That was my big boxer. Like I said, she was a northern boxer. She looked almost like a bull mastiff with her size. Everybody thought she was. I was like, no, she's boxer. Because you could see it. She was just large. Then my second boxer, we got her down here in Alabama from a little puppy mill. And it was a rough little puppy mill. But we got her cheap because her and her sister were the last puppies of her litter, and they were trying to get the puppies going so the mom would get ready to go back and heat. That's just the way they did it with them at those mills like that. And so we got her cheap. We was gonna get her sister, but somebody was pulling up to get her about the time we was leaving, so we didn't get her. Cause I literally bought Dixie, walked her out to the truck. We were getting ready to leave, and then my heart was just like, I hated the conditions that they were in. They had them in a nasty little area, a rundown little baby pen thing as a holder for them for when people come to get them. And it was just hurt my heart that I didn't want to leave the other puppy in those conditions, and they were selling them so damn cheap. It's like I'm fixing to walk out with two boxers. And as I was getting out of because we'd gotten in the car and was sitting there talking about it, and I was like, I want to go get that other puppy. I don't want to leave her here. And at the same time talking, another family pulls up and they see us with the dog and the little kid in the car. Says, "Oh, they got the puppy." I said, "No, there's still one left in there." And she got all excited, and so I didn't go back in there to get it. I let them have an opportunity to get it. So I hope they got that puppy. But we got Dixie. That's what we named ours. Then my son called her Light Switch. Her name was Light Switch at first. We're going down the road, and I'm like, "All right, Bubba, what you want to name her?" "Well, I'll let you name her." He says Light Switch. I'm like, "Okay." We rode with that one for a little while. I was like, I don't think she looks like a light switch. She looks more like a Dixie. And then with her being registered and everything, we give her a big long name. So she was Dixie Doodle Doo Reed. She had her a big name, a middle name, and her last name on her AKC papers and stuff. Yeah, it was fun. But she was an itty bitty boxer. I call her my sawed off boxer. Yeah, she was a little bitty thing. Ooh, y'all see that? I just dripped glue. So I got to be careful not to put, I dripped it again. Not to put this down until I wipe that mess up. I've done that before. Added a couple of glue drops on my board and then set my stick down in my glue drops. And like, oh no. Pick it up and it's glued to the table here. Comes up with a chunk of paint on it. Got to try to polish that off. So yeah, live and learn we do. I'll wipe that off here in just a second. But yeah, I do miss my babies. Because I do, I get really attached to my fur babies. What's up with Sparrow? I missed that. Oh, butt nugget.
Medication roll, but ain't for the sickness. It's for the cosmos and infinite thickness.
Yeah, Sparrow, old man dog. Yeah. He just causes a lot of dander and stuff, but he's the old man dog, so yeah. Adopted him from the daughter when the granddaughter was born, and I've tried to send him home with the daughter on several occasions, but this is his home. He's lived here, been my butt nugget as I call him, for too long now. Can't send him away. As my daughter put it, he needs to spend his golden years with his grumpy. I said, no, he don't. He needs to be back with his mama. Um, he'd get hurt over there, though. My son-in-law, gotta love him, but he is just rough. He doesn't mean to be. He just rough with animals and stuff like that. He's always making Sparrow yip and yelp a little bit when he goes to pet him or something. He just ruffles him and rustles him too hard. Doesn't pay attention to how his arms and shit bend. You know, you got to think about that. They only bend one way, so you don't want to pick him up and force stuff to bend the opposite way. You know, it just don't work. I've had cats before. I said I'm a dog person, but I love cats. Cats have their own little personality, and they're just awesome. Uh, my daughter has had cats, and like I said, I'm Dr. Hillbilly Doolittle over here. I'm not saying every animal gravitates to me and becomes my animal, but I'm good with animals, and animals do tend to like me. And so it's like my daughter would have a cat and she'd think it's her cat, but the cat would be my cat. You know, I'd come in from work or something, she'd jump up on the couch and run down the couch wanting me to pet her and all. And then when we got the boxer, I see my screen's kind of getting glitchy, ain't it? When we got our first big dog, the cat pouted. Cat pouted with me forever. And so we had a gray, I don't know if you call it a tabby cat or not. I don't know what you would call it. She had a gray coat, semi-long hair, real fluffy. And I had I ain't gotta still eat. Eats my buddy, just like Pepper's your buddy. Eats my little buddy too. He hops up on that pantry right there every morning. He's damn near sitting up there when I'm coming in and out the garage. I rub his damn head. He wants to come out here, but he don't come out here fast enough. But yeah, my cat, the gray one, she pouted bad when we got the dog. But we had her, and then we had a Siamese. Little Siamese was crazy. That one, you could scare jump, as I call her. She would walk by, and I just slide my foot. She'd jump about 5 foot, and then not even take 2 steps, slide my foot again. She'd jump, and I could keep doing that for about 4 or 5 times, and she'd jump every time. But each time she jumped, it was a little bit lower. And then finally, she'd just look at me and kind of keep walking. Oh, your spiders are free range. I got some free range wolf spiders down here. They're pretty cool. They get about that big. You'll see one of them jokers run across the floor, and when you see Grandpa running across the floor, you're gonna scream and run. Even if you like spiders, they'll spook you. They just got a presence to them. They look like a little tarantula, I think. Little wolf spiders do. But they're harmless. They're not gonna mess with you. They're your little pest control. You see some wolf spiders running around, let them do their thing. Yeah, wolf spiders are bad. I like them. They're pretty cool. I had one that met its demise, and it didn't get squished. I was gonna put it in resin, but I never did. Ooh, don't drip off. It dripped off. I'd like to put one in resin, get it set up in there just right, or I could turn it into a clip, have it encased in the clip. That would be pretty cool. This stuff is just not working with me. It's working with me, but it's being messy at the same time. It's not soaking into this thread as fast. It's saturating the top layer and then dripping off before I can get it to the next spot. But it works. So we'll just put our paper towel down there. Then little black widows now, yeah, we got a bunch of them down here. I can go out there right now and come back in with 2 or 3 of them. Wouldn't take me 5 minutes to go out there and find them. You got any kind of rocks in the ground that just sit there on the ground to where, you know, they're kind of embedded in the dirt a little bit, like a pile. You'll find them in that real quick. Underneath anything on the ground, you'll find them quick. And I've thought about encasing one of those, encapsulating that in some resin and turning it too. That would be kind of neat. Take some of that green ghost pigment and mix in, keep it translucent. Then the dark colors of the Black Widow would make that green pop and make that Black Widow have some green sparkle to it, I guess, as you look at it through the different angles. Is what my brain's trying to play out. I've thought about it. I've done it in my head 1,000 times. I just ain't done it in life yet when it comes to putting one of them in the resin. I've watched some videos where they take and get it set up on what they want to put it on. Take the tweezers and take the toothpick, little bitty dot of UV resin on its little foot, and put it where you want to. Hit it with the light. That way you can pose it how you want it, and then put it into the resin after. All right, Amy, have a good morning. Thank you for coming through and hanging out. And that pin, I got to get some results like that with swirling my blanks. That blank just looked awesome. I love the way that turned out. That's what I do. Like I said, yeah, that blank was just awesome. All right, there's a little bitty dull spot on this one. Looks like the glue didn't, or I might have touched it or something before it dried. Spread just a little more around that. I'm wondering if the ones that were smoky, I should have tried that before I even cut them off. But I wonder, because like, let's see. Like resin, when you do resin, it's nice and shiny, but then when you go to carbon on it, it scuffs up and you get that hazy smoke look. Well, if you don't sand it and polish it down, you can still take that hazy look and put resin on top of that, and it gives it another glassy appearance to it. It takes that haze out of it. And so I'm wondering if I could have just went over top of the hazy sticks with fresh glue, if it would have took that haze look away. Oh well. We do it next time. Hopefully there won't be a next time with that problem though. Hopefully we've eliminated that problem. All right. Oh. Those are glued up. Gotta let them dry real good, then I can polish the bottoms off on them. The blue one's polished. It's done. Just gotta let it be good and dry. Then the other 4 gotta polish the bottoms off of them. These were supposed to be the red and blacks. I mean, it's more of an orange look. And then let's see, no glow. Did it glow in the dark? Where's my? Yeah, this might have some glow in the dark pigment in there, but it was supposed to be red and black, but it come out. Yeah, this got glow in the dark pigment in it, but it come out an orange color kind of. I mean, it's red, but it's, I don't know. It's not red. It's red, but it's not red. Yeah, so it's hard to get that bright red color in the blanks. I got some more that I got going And oh, hey, thank you. Good morning. I got some more I got going, but I got to let them cure up some more before I can turn them to see how they're gonna look color wise. But oh, where did they go? Let's see. Oh my! Let me get my mess out your way on the box over. I know that, but I just gotta get stuff out your way.
Not hang out here. I'm guilty.
Uh-huh.
I'm not working in.
Oh.
Feel the vibe, join the journey, create and thrive.
So that's supposed to be the new red and black. And that's got more, that came out more red. For sure, that came out more red. I gotta get a different black though. The black that I have, it's got that pearlescence, that metallic kind of blend to it. I guess I gotta try the paste. But yeah, we'll figure it out like that. I'll get there with it though. But like I said, that's, and then this one has got the neon red to it, so it pops under the black light. We will get it figured out. Like I said, the blanks are stacking up. That's a good thing. I got to mix some every day. So I got to come up with some new colors to play with. Okay, so, hey, Game Smasher, good morning. Stats, good morning. Slices of life embedded in each groove, epoxy, rivers in a timeless groove, shapes and forms and synchronicity. Crafting for peace, no fancy complicity. Grumpy's workshop, a soulful retreat. Wood and epoxy, where hearts beat. Subscribe, watch, feel the vibe. Oh, come on. I'm pushing buttons. Quit pushing buttons. Where did my chat go? There we go.
Pepper. He's coming inside. Get her out there. She don't want. She wants to play. You was told to come on. Why didn't you listen? Get your butt inside. Join the journey, create and thrive. Oh, it's sounding good. Welcome to the land of wood and glow. They all got their own little characteristics. Like I said, some of them's black light reactive, some of them's UV reactive. Those are neon colors in the green. The green and white's neon, so they pop a little bit with black mixed in. Then Miami, there you go. Pensacola, Milton. I'm in Northwest Florida up here. The other end, sir. Literally the other end. If you're in Miami, you can't get no further up Florida until you hit Alabama. I guess Pensacola. You got what? Pensacola, then you're in Alabama once you get out of Pensacola. But yeah, this one glows in the dark. I think the blue might have some glow in the dark pigment in there, but if it does, it's not very bright. I'm still trying to get a good pigment balance with that. Yeah, it glows. Oh, it's good and bright though. Just got to get it in the dark. This one might be spoken for, huh? Let's see. I killed the. Let's see. Let me do this again real quick. Whoa. Get rid of everything. No, it's so much brighter under this light here. This is a different UV light. This is a 395 UV. Yeah, there you go. I'm in Lower Alabama, they say. I'm in LA. But let's see, these two, they got the glow in the dark pigment, so they'll glow after you charge it with a UV real good. Glows up some, and then the blue is the same way. I got some blue UV pigment in there, so it'll glow under the. Gotta just get a good UV charge on it. Standard light in the room doesn't work that well with these UV pigments. I have a green pigment right here. This stuff right here, it charges up real good with UV, but it also will charge up decent with your regular room light, you know, but it's a more coarse powder. I did try to mix it up in a mortar and pestle and grind it down to try to get it a little finer. I don't know if I succeeded in that, but I did put the mix in which blanks was it that I put that in? I keep putting them back over here. The blanks that I did the dirty pour on, those had that ground down UV powder, or the regular powder of these, because that's supposed to be a neon green, but when I did a lot of neon green pigment, and then when I added the ground down glow pigment, it mudded that bright neon. So it still reacts as a neon, just not as bright as it did. But then on top of that, it's got that UV, or it's got that just glow pigment, so it'll glow under the black light, and then it'll glow under the UV, under the black light, and then regular UV light. I need that for a flatter surface here. We're gonna do what we do here, go back into a little bit of hand sanding now. This is how I do the bottoms of these things, y'all. I'll cut them off. The flat ones are just so much easier to polish up once they're done. When they're round like that, that's a little more, I don't know, you got to pay attention a little bit. You got to think a little bit when you're polishing them up. It don't take much to do this though. I normally do this sitting outside, smoking a joint, watching the birds or something fly around. Or the squirrels just desecrate my poor pecan tree, them damn things. They're not even getting good pecans off of it because they're not even letting them ripen up.
Grumpy on the lathe, turning roach clips, exquisite, spin killing time, therapy in every digit, aliens hover miss.
Where are we at?
Eyes read my meds in control, soul on patrol. Workshop vibes where the healing ignites, epoxy flows, truth shines in the lights. Chronic fades, peace starts to arise. Hit subscribe, feel the tribe amplify. Shavings hit the floor, glitter like cosmic dust. Meditation in rotation, tools earning trust. Anxiety's a thief, but here it's unarmed. Grumpy's grind got the chaos.
Hey, we got a bunch of Florida folks in here. So look out, that's why the chat gets crazy, huh? Florida says, here, hold my beer.
Epoxy fumes like a nebula's embrace, building tiny legacies in the smallest space. Each roach
They hit me in the head with one the other day when we was outside, the little turds.
spinning every day. Workshop vibes where the healing ignites, epoxy flows, truth shines in the lights. Chronic fades, peace starts to arise.
I said, I probably earned it though. The one that hit me in the head is probably one I stung with a slingshot. I've stung a few of them with a slingshot. I'm not out there shooting them to hurt them. You know, but I when I first, I run away. Go, be gone.
Epoxy flows, truth shines in the lights.
Yep.
Chronic fades, peace starts to arise. Hit subscribe, feel the tribe amplify. Workshop vibes where the healing ignites. Epoxy flows, truth shines in the lights. Chronic fades, peace starts to arise. Hit subscribe, feel the tribe amplify.
Oh, that would be pretty cool. Now I cut this one kind of wonky, so I'm gonna have to sand on this pretty aggressive. And I cut my paper real short like a goofball. Need a little bit bigger when I'm hand sanding. Give me more room to work with it. Let this sand and get it. That other one's not done yet. I'm just taking them all down to about the same level on the grits, and then I'll switch to different grits, and then I'll move back and I'll keep going until I get them down. With this one, I just try to hold it at the same angle. That way, once I sand it, it'll try to level it off. That's the main thing, is just trying to hold it flat and level. It'll do what it needs to do eventually. And I wish my dang dust collector was on the foot pedal like it used to be. Because then I could turn it on, suck all that up real quick, and then turn it back off. Oh. Maybe it won't be too loud. Can y'all hear the actual machine that bad, or is it kind of quiet? If it's kind of quiet, I'll just leave it running. If it's too loud, I'll turn it off. I think my mic kind of cuts it back a little bit. Now, the Dremel would be loud. Wonky, but it works. Handmade is wonky. Oh.
Carvings out of nightmares, dreams too sinister.
That's cool. I wish my Dremel was quiet. My Dremel's not too bad as long as I don't hold my hand on the table. Like if that's not terrible, because my motor is like right here. My hand, the unit, it's like 2 foot from my head. Awesome. Good game. See, if I got it down, it vibrates through my table. I got to get some kind of dampener, like a little rubber mat to set stuff on it, but it'll let stuff go through. And then I can tell I need to clean. Doesn't feel like I got quite all the suction that it should have. But anyway. At least I can leave it on and take all that fine dust out. It's just crazy. You don't see that fine dust floating around, but it's there. I can feel my damn sinuses drying out.
Grumpy the artist and his muse stay tapped. Epoxy, oceans ripple, waves roll slow. Mad genius in the craft, watch it all just glow. Grumpy laid back, but mind batty and torn. Therapy and carvings from dusk until morn. Medication rolled, aliens lurking out of sight. Thumbs up, hit subscribe, keep his craft.
And then you just flip over, you can see the edge, the ring. I'm nowhere near flush, so I got to keep working that one down. This is the different resin than the Bond Crafters. You definitely can tell the difference between the two. Bond Crackers is working, but this stuff here it's different. Now this has been poured longer too though, but it just seems to be a little bit harder. But like I said, I might have put too much color pigments in my mix on those there. That's one thing too. I was experimenting. I was trying to put enough color in there to where it wasn't transparent. I can't hear. Legally, I'm not allowed to yet in Florida. Wish I could. I got tons of genetics just waiting. I can't make it sing. Not against the law to have the seeds. There you go. And I got my medical card, and one of the shops I used to frequent a lot, I would always get a seed or two in some of their flowers. So I have a ton of genetics from that shop. I just cleaned my cabinet out the other day and put all the damn bottles in a tote. Because, yeah, I'm seriously, when Florida takes their head out their ass and says I can play with my green thumb, I'm ready. I know that. But right now, I got the courthouse in my backyard, so there's no green thumb playing unless it's tomatoes or marigolds, lemons, or oranges or limes. But sooner or later, it'll be my medicine. If not, we just got to hit the lottery and move somewhere to where I can. I had a Mars bar just yesterday. A Canadian Mars bar at that. That's what I need to work out is my power carving, where I can power carve and it not be loud. I wouldn't mind getting back into that. I got some lighter cases I need to carve up and finish carving. I got two I've started. I just got to finish them. I got a couple of them cartridge covers started that I need to work on and try to finish them. Practice on them, and if I don't finish them, at least practice on them to get my flow trying to go again with it. Because yeah, I'd like to get back into power carving. I want to do some more of the roach clips, wood spirit roach clips. There you go. Yeah. I want to do a few more of those because those were pretty popular. Well, the ones I made, they sold pretty quick. They're slowly coming back. They're slowly coming back. Gonna go with the goatee look this time. Due to special request. Grumpy the artisan, his muse stay tapped. Epoxy oceans ripple, waves roll slow. Mad genius in the craft, watch it all just glow. Grumpy laid back, but mom patty. Either way, I want to grow it back out though, for sure. Medication road, aliens lurking out of sight. Thumbs up, hit subscribe, keep his craft in the light. No, I don't want to be in that air. That's a time of life I would not want to live, sir. I hated that hatred that was going on from that time. That whole North and South battle bullshit. They say, oh, it's your heritage. You got to be proud of your heritage, just that. No. I don't know. That's one of them times I wish we could just erase out of history in general. Yeah, just pure ignorance that did not need to be. Ooh, I mean, we needed to have a fight and all, but when they want to take the whole damn thing and I don't know. I don't want to get into that. I'll get off of that subject. I'm sorry. I need to freshen up the coffee real fast.
Stars, pocket universe snug, spark aliens in the wood. Yo, pass me that mug. Crazy like a comet, he carves truths unseen.
Hey, dude.
Artifacts born from a
He likes to
mind's
stay on the
evergreen.
back of the couch in that one spot. Dude, he kind of made that his little resting spot. Uh-oh.
Dance in his grip, giving
All right.
madness flight. Therapy in every grain, every line tight. The cosmos carved small, still shining bright.
Now, I think with the amount of coffee that's in my cup, we're fixing to find out if I make a mess or not, you know. What's up, Sparrow? You already ate, dude. You come in here acting like it's time to eat again. That ain't happening. You need to go outside? I'll let you outside. It's damn routine and habit. I fed him a little early this morning, but now he's trying to act like it's time to eat. He don't play and do all that mess like the other dog does. So that's all he does is eat and sleep. Excuse me. All right, let me drink some of this now. Oh, coffee cup that I got. I put it on a 12 ounce cup, and it don't fill up at all. It's like just over a half a cup. So I can fill it up once with a large run off the Keurig, and then run an 8 ounce cup off of it a second time. And almost, well, I have to stop the 8 ounce cup because it'll overflow it quickly. I want a full cup of coffee. That's what we're fixing to do. We just have to watch as the jars that overflow. We stop it and throw a cup underneath it, right? All right, what's everybody getting into today? I got to mix up some more blanks. That won't be too long to do. I'm getting quicker at doing it. I still need to try to let it get a little hotter. I still get a little anxious, and I don't let the temperature get quite. I need to wait until I see 115 on my thermometer before I start mixing my colors together, not mixing them up in the cups. Have them already mixed up, but before I start pouring them into my blanks. I truly want to get that separated look and the full swirls, and I need to change my stir stick. I don't think that little wire was thick enough to really disturb the resin as I twisted it through there.
Grumpy in the workshop, jamming late at night. Epoxy flowing colors, popping with delight. Ultraviolet magic making things so right. Roach clips gleaming in the glow.
Oh, Mark, I'm making me a cup of the Tim Hortons. Oh, I'm out of the Folgers. Let's see what is it? Dark roast. Nice, baby. That worked out just right. Go lay down. Go. Go on. Under my feet like he's eating, and he's already ate.
Ultraviolet colors hitting like a spark. Grumpy's creations always off the chart. Crafting masterpieces, tearing up the art. Late night jives and creative highs. Roach clips spark like fireflies. Grumpy's hands never compromise. Epoxy dreams
This is
materialize. Glowing roach clips shining masterpieces tearing up the art. Grumpy in the workshop, hands steady on the lathe, carving out the roach clips, making moments brave. Epoxy resin shining bright under the light, aliens in the shadows, grinning through the night. Medication smoky, mind floating real high, crafting with the cosmos under alien sky. Dust therapy, healing chronic pains goodbye. Grumpy's channel bright, catch that glowing vibe. Like and subscribe, join the playful ride. Through epoxy magic and celestial guides. Grumpy's got the cure for the pain inside. Crafting with a purpose, let's take this stride. Roach clips gleam, green glow intense. Cosmic connections, craftsman's sixth sense. Aliens assist in the quiet fray. No more pain, just a brighter day. Followers finding solace in the stream. Grumpy's glowing, living the dream. No more dark, no more scream. Epoxy lights a crafting beam.
That's
Like
bad.
and subscribe to the vibes alive.
Coffee's been all
Join the
spilly.
journey, let's all thrive. Grumpy's carvings, cosmic and wise. Bright in the night with those sparkling eyes.
You gotta go outside, Sparrow. Is that your whole problem? Come on. Go. Go be good boy. Yeah, I had to close the umbrella up on the table. It's a little cheesy fix. It's not an outdoor umbrella for the patio table or nothing, but it's a large umbrella and it fit just right in a pipe that I put onto the table. But that thunderstorm yesterday blew it over. Went out there yesterday afternoon and I was like, oh goodness. About knocked it over into the lime plant. Sparrow, go be good boy. Go on. That little lime bush, y'all, that thing ain't a foot and a half tall, foot and a half around, and it got so many blooms on it. If that thing tries to produce that many little baby limes, it's gonna break the tree, the little bush. Go be good boy, come on, go. Go be good boy. Go on, go. Won't never forget about his old ass. Ain't gonna be out there a minute.
Medication snug pain just fades away. Aliens riding shotgun, their ships.
Hey, PK, good morning, sir.
Hitting hands deep in the grit. Chronic pain flying, gone in the thick of it. Craft shop vibing, you better hit subscribe. Grumpy's world twisting, you gotta catch the vibe.
All right, take it easy, Cake Smasher. Thank you for coming through.
Laser cut sharp, Grumpy's taking the top. Epoxy cure smooth as a buttered up slide from pain to space where the good ones reside. Roach clips shining galaxies in the glaze. Handcrafted dreams floating in UV rays. No
Hey, Miss June, good morning.
when creativity's alive, comment like sub before we hit hyperspace.
Camilla needs her a daggum taser. You need my cane. Did you see my cane? Oh my goodness, you need one of my canes. They might not let you have something like that there. You need a taser if you can have one. Just zap them fools. On these rounded clips like this that I have to round over, when I cut them off, I'll come back with my knife and I'll try to kind of whittle over and remove as much material as I can. That way when I'm sanding, I'm not having to sand forever. But I just go through and just slowly cut around like I'm trying to round it off. Just got to be careful. These these whittling knives are sharp, and I do strop this thing. I don't whittle with it like I'm supposed to or should, but I do use my strop and keep it sharp. These things are always super sharp. That way when I do cut with it, it's easier to cut. But with that being said, be careful. Keep your fingers out the way. Pay attention to what you're doing. But it's hard to see it, but I slowly roll it over, round it off. That way there's not a whole lot of sanding, but then I'll turn around and start working it in a little circular pattern with some sandpaper, and I'll try to get a big enough piece of paper and hold it in a contour enough to where it's kind of rounded, and then it helps me work the sphere into it as I sand it so I don't get any flat spots, I guess. I'm letting my man back in. Go ahead. But that's why I'll roll up a tater and go sit on the back patio or something and just, burn, watch, look around, fiddle with this and look, because it'll be a bunch of sanding and looking and sanding and looking. Like I said, it takes a minute. And I'll try to contour the paper, give it a roll to where it's got that curve in it, and kind of use that to kind of help. And I'll hold it between my fingers like that. It keeps it in that bend. And then I twist, like I'll roll my fingers back and forth while I'm going back and forth like this. And so I go back and forth like that. Do what now? What did I miss? You just gotta work it. This part right here. This can be the tedious part, keeping the shape and everything. This part of the sanding and the polishing, though, especially if you do the round ends. What are we educating on? You trying to learn the different knots or something? You can put that up on the TV, can't you? Is it a video or what? I'm lost. Paracord knots. You can pull that up on the on your TV, can't you? Are you doing it through their? Oh, you doing it through their website? Oh, look at me, buttered the fingers. Buttered the fingers. I'll be dropping stuff, yo. Mash the movie. There you go.
In the workshop where the sawdust flies, Grumpy's carving dreams under painted skies. Epoxy shines as the Roach clips spin. Lathes in motion, let the art begin. Like and subscribe, what more can I say? Stay while the
See, I'm sanding and get it all hazy and stuff right there. I could chink and seal that with some CA or something real quick, and it would look glossy like the rest of that, but you'd see that lump of CA on there. And you just keep sanding because that's about smooth now. There's no lump in there. That's pretty uniform to the shape. I could take it down just a little bit, but it'll come down just a little bit more as I use the finer grits because I'm gonna have to go through the finer grits to polish it down like that, because that's no sealant on there. That's sanded down to buff to that shine. Y'all see me do it. But that's how I'll do the end right there. It just takes me a minute.
Splinters can't cut what the heart can trace. Like and subscribe, what more can I say?
YouTube's awesome. If you're mechanically inclined and good with your hands, YouTube can teach people to do a lot of stuff. That's what I tell my boy when he's trying to figure something out. I'll tell him, I said, go watch YouTube. I said, don't give up on the first video you watch. Don't be stuck, okay, that's how I do it. You know, I'll watch 2 or 3 different videos of different creators, different people trying to do the same thing, you know, and I'll mix and mesh all their ideas together and then throw my own twist into it, and then boom, there you go. But it's helped me learn to do a few things too. That's what I said. If we would have had freaking YouTube and the internet and stuff when we was kids, like the kids have today, oh my goodness, it would be crazy. That's a trick question there, Mr. Tim. Watch out.
In the grain, each twist and turn melting the pain, epoxy gleaming like starlit streams, carving the chaos into quiet dreams. Like and subscribe.
I mean, when it comes to those YouTube videos, if you could ask yourself, is there a video of this? If you just thought of that question, I guarantee you there's probably a video of what you just wanted to see if there's a video of. I mean, that internet's a crazy place full of a bunch of crazy people, and they get away with some crazy videos. My mom's little Toyota, there's a little grommet that holds the shift linkage on the actual shifter, and then the transmission, the little cable that goes in between. A little old rubber piece that clips and holds it all together. A little $4 part, you know, break you down and cost you a couple of $100 to $1,000 in the shop if you don't know what you're doing. But it's an older Corolla, and she went to go somewhere one day, told me, because my car is not going nowhere. I'm putting it in gear and it ain't doing nothing. I go look at it and it wasn't going in gear. And so then I Googled it and then started looking it up. And then everybody was talking about a little grommet that would go bad in those shifters and all. So I ordered it. Like I said, it cost more for shipping and handling than the little grommet cost. And wasn't nothing to it. Take the little side cover off the shifter right there, move everything out of the way, and you could see the old one hanging there and then the linkage hanging off. Pop the old one off, put it. It's like all right, this is a perfect example. It's like your gauges. It's like a gauge. I mean, it looks just like a gauge. It's got the center and then it flares out on each side, and you put that inside the shift linkage and then pop that on top of the shifter, and it's fixed that quick. I mean, took me 5 minutes, and if you go to a shop for it, they're going to charge you a couple $100 minimum. Just to diagnose it, they're going to charge you $150.
And then they go and charge you $200 to fix it. Then they're going to tell you, oh, well, this part cost you another $200. Yeah, no, unfortunately, that's how the world works. Oh yeah, you got that's what watch it all the way through, and then watch several different people. That way, you can take their mishaps, because as they're doing something, you'll see them screw up somewhere, or they're like, "Oh, I didn't realize I had to do this," and you pick up that on a couple of different videos, and then put it into apply it all when you go to do it. For sure. Oh, Jake Thompson, Saturday Morning Cartoons. He's pretty cool. I like the way he does his mixing and all. Once I get my Alumalight, I can go off of his little notes and stuff and his temperatures and whatnot and try it that route. I know how he works with it and how his results come out. Mr. Tim's got the crown. All right. Put that out. We need to go on. That's 150. We need to mark that before we lose it. It's 240. Going down to 240.
Welcome to Grumpy's, where the fun begins. Here to learn carving, making cool friends. Dramel's buzzing, stress melts away. Catch every moment in a peaceful way. Whittle and tinker every single day. Each carving unique in its own sweet way. Relax and wind.
Oh, I just go back and forth like we did with the one bit. I'll have to do this through all my grits, and then I'll do it through the wet sanding grits all the way down like I was on the lathe. And we'll get that polish on it. I have progressed on my clips. When I first started playing with the epoxy, I would spray it with a urethane spray, depending on what it was. If you're handling it constantly, I would do the UV resin and then cure that, because it would just hold up better than the urethane spray. But like I said, now we polish it. Unless it's the lighter cases. The lighter cases will get a UV finish, because I don't have a setup to polish down in all the grooves and stuff once I cut it. Yeah, that would just take forever to try to hand sand that into a perfect finish. This cup's a mix of the Folgers and the Tim Hortons. I don't think I've watched that. There you go. No, Tim Hortons Canadian coffee. They have it in some states more up north. They don't have it in the stores down here. I've looked. But Mark sent me some from Canada. That's crazy at the expenses they charge. Like I said, I'm mechanically inclined. I just can't get in there and do half the crap I used to be able to do. By no means am I a mechanic, but if a mechanic sits there and points out what I need to do, I can do pretty much a bunch. I can't do it all. I don't have the confidence to do some of that stuff. Some of that stuff's so damn crucial. I nut up and I'm just too paranoid to do it. It's like, oh, I don't want to screw that up. You know, you got to do it. You know, but I can't do it no more. And I can't pull on the bolts and stuff. And it's just that stuff. Most of that stuff's torqued down with so much pressure. You know, I can't. My gimped ass neck won't let me do it no more. And then my back to get into half of them positions to get in there to get some of them nuts and bolts when you're working on a vehicle. Man, mechanic should have no problem doing yoga. I'm just saying. Some of the positions and stuff they twist and get all up into to get to some of that stuff. And in these newer cars, there is just no flipping room to work on them things like the old vehicles, you know. It's wall-to-wall engine now. You know, your old vehicles, you pop the hood and look, you got a foot or two around the motor. You can actually reach up underneath there and do something. Not no more. But I do miss my old hot rod. Like I said, I had that Dodge Dakota. We put that 350 in there. Hell, that still had a lot of room in it. Yeah, there you go. Well, the AutoZone's got that loaner tool. I think you just go in there and put a little deposit down, and if they have the tool, you can borrow it and go home, do what you do, bring it back, and they put your deposit back. And then some of them, I think you can rent them and stuff from some of them places like that. I have a little Craftsman toolkit, little mechanic toolkit. Got a bunch of sockets and some wrenches in there. Don't have everything you need. You get to doing some of the axle work or something like that, you need the monster sockets, like what you had to get for your filter.
Shop where the shavings fly, treadmill singing tales, cranes never lie, ladies spinning like spirits in disguise, medicated smoke, wisdom in the skies, dust therapy where the mind.
See there, how are you doing, sir? What you got going today? Back and forth messing with stuff. Seen you earlier. Cherry hearts beating, craftsmen not rash. In the cedar scent, silhouettes clash. I'll have to get it and show y'all. I got my pictures. I just had them out the other day.
Grains going, rhythmic shapes taking form. Elder spirits smiling.
That Dodge.
Hard days work done, nights gentle swarm.
It had a 4-cylinder. Let's see. I'll show y'all. I have to show y'all. Most of y'all's done seen it. Some of y'all probably getting tired of seeing it. It's some of my history that I'm proud of, and I can't do no more, and wish I'd have never got rid of it. But there's my old Dodge truck. There's a 90. That is just sitting on top of it. We never did the body work and put that on there. That's an old cowl off of a racing truck that we set on there just to see what it would look like. But it was a 96 Dodge Dakota. It's slightly lowered. I dropped it just 2 inches in the front, 2 inches in the back. It kind of leveled it out. It didn't slam it, but it brought it down some. I didn't want it slammed on the ground. That's the 350 that I started with. That's not what ended up going in at the end, but that's what we started with. That Ford Ranger back there, we put a 302 and a big Ford transmission in there. It was pretty nice. He didn't get it 100% done, but he was close. That's that 350. I cleaned it up, took it apart, put a double timing chain and gears on there, put the dress up kits on there, high rise intake, chromed it out. Had to build headers. You'll see that here in just a second. Got to stain some benches and a tornado go. Oh no. And now this is that same Dodge Dakota with that 350 set down in there. You don't get motor mounts. You don't go to AutoZone and buy motor mounts. Like some Jeeps, you can get the swap over kits and buy a conversion kit, you know, to put a 350 into it or something. There's no kits for this. This was all custom shit here. You can't see it in this picture, but would come off the frame with roll cage pipe and flat stock and built braces and motor mount angles and stuff and mounted the motor in there. The motor is mounted straight to the frame. There's no rubber grommets for motor mounts or nothing. It's got race car style motor mounts, so it's bolted straight to the frame. So when the cam, you know, like a hot rod motor, you got the whoop, 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 whoop. Some of them just got that crazy lope to the cam. The truck would shake just how it would idle. The truck would shake just like that. You'd hear that cam kick over, the truck would kick with it. Oh, it was awesome. Oh my gosh, if you got into hot rods, oh, this one right here, yes, sir. It was just nice to see. Here you can see some of the mounts in this right here. In the pictures, that's the flat stock coming off the frame, the roll cage pipe coming through. That's the power steering stuff coming down through. Made it because I didn't change any of that. Made it super tight coming through here with the headers. This side had plenty of room to work with. This side was real tight because of the steering shaft. That's the headers that we built for it. My buddy, it was his shop. He was real good at fabricating and welding and all. He would do a bunch of the welding and all, and then my crazy butt would get on there with the grinder and go to cleaning it up. There you go. That's me back in the day. It's propped up. I'm sitting on the exhaust pipe. It's in the stands right there, and I'm grinding away on all the weld. That's a trike that we were working on. That's part of a race truck right there we were working on. That's the lift. He had a nice shop. That's an old BMW that we was putting a 351 into. Never got that one running. That's a trike that we built out of a Ford Probe. That's the unibody section of a 91 Ford Probe, right? And then started building a frame coming out forward from it. It's front wheel drive. So we started building forward, put the motorcycle forks and all in there. That's an old pirate shifter for the gear shift, or a pirate sword for the gear shift. Uh-oh, can't you see? Oh, I suck at this, don't I? Hold on, y'all. And I done went through every damn thing. All right, let's try this again. A little better. That's the old motor. I don't know how much y'all saw. There's the truck. Starting of the motor. Dressed up the motor. Motor in the truck. That's the mounts I was talking about. Can we see that? There we go. That's the mounts holding it in there. Power steering was real tight. That's my headers. My buddy built those. I bought the little flange right there that you bolt to the motor, and then I ordered all the pipe, and then we cut it. You know, that's 3-inch pipe. That's 2.5, I think. Well, 1.5. That's 3-inch or 3.5-inch pipe right there, and then whatever size that was, I can't remember, but that was where I was cleaning it all up. That's the one of the trikes that we were messing with, the race truck, BMW with a 351 in there. We never got that one running. The boy just wouldn't put the money into it. That's the trike. It was his BMW. That's me with hair. And my real T-Pus is, oh shit, long time ago. That's the motorcycle trike that we were doing, the Ford Probe engine. And then here it is, kind of almost done. We painted it up. That was the like bench seats that we had on there, the shifter sword, and my baby. That was my Northern Boxer. That was the big Boxer. But yeah, that was it. The van, that was my buddy's vans back there. He loved vans driving around in it. But yeah, that truck, oh goodness, y'all. I was in a crazy state of my life when I started that truck. I told y'all I ain't always been a good guy. I've done stupid stuff in my life. I've played with stupid recreational drugs and whatnot in my life. And about the time I started that truck was when I was messing with some of that stuff. I used that truck as my new fix. That truck was that's what I fiend to do when I wanted to do that, because it was the booger sugar, the get right, the speedy stuff, whatever you want. That's what I played with then. And I did that for a short period of time, and I was supposed to be doing that truck, so I had some money to play with. And then I realized, oh shit, I spent half of that money up my damn nose. That ain't no good. And so then I dove headfirst into that truck. I mean, everything I did was all in that truck, because it's like if I got that urge, I went over there and started turning the wrench, or I started polishing on those headers, or I started grinding on something. I used that as my fix. It was hard, but that got me off of everything right there, except for my herb. And I've always stayed with my herb, always will. But yeah, that's part of Grumpy right there, y'all. What I can't do anymore. Like I said, I was never a mechanic, but I was damn sure mechanically inclined. Yeah, that was one thing I did. I like to do that kind of stuff. I just didn't have the confidence. I guess that's half of it, because there's a lot of stuff to remember about that crap, and then there's so many parts and pieces of some of that stuff. I'd take it apart and wouldn't know how it went back together. And then my buddy, he knew he'd take that shit apart, and it'd be 2 months before he looked at it again and put it right back together. Hell, I take it apart, put it back together in 10 minutes. I'm gonna have 3 or 4 extra bolts. I'm like, where's this go? Huh? But like I said, you point it out to me and say, do this, do that, do that, I can do it. And then I say, hey, come check this. And be like, you got it. I'm like, no, come check this. Cam bearings or something like that, putting the camshaft in. No, I wouldn't do that. I'd be scared I'm going to knock the bearing out the sleeve or something, because you got to be careful doing that kind of stuff. It was stuff like that I didn't have the confidence doing. But torquing down a head, tell me the torque pattern, I'm good. Once I get it, I can do it. That's just how I work, I guess. I always joked and said I'd be dangerous if I had a little more confidence. I guess it's not a joke. Oh. All right, this is the 320 on this one. It is rounding over good. I don't feel no lump in there. I just got to go through and get all them scratches down, And you got to take it through the grits. If you skip a grit, like Highback was saying the other night in his live, I was watching, he was talking about he spun something and polished it and then skipped the grit and then could tell. And then he done another one and he could see. And that's what I say a lot. If you're polishing on something and you think you're about polished, polish on it 5 or 10 more minutes. That was how I used to think on it. Because every time I skip a grit or I don't sand on it as long as I think I should, at the end when I look at it, I'm like, damn, I should have done that a little bit longer. Never fails. I said the sanding and the polishing is the most tedious and boring part, but it damn sure makes a difference. That shit, I wish we had Google and YouTube. I mean, it was just starting to come to be about the time we was messing with my truck and all that, but no content creators or nothing like there's out now. But that would have been a hell of a little journey to record and keep track of doing my truck like that, because that was a job. I mean, it was a job, but it was neat watching it unfold, because like I said, there's no kits for that. We took the 4-cylinder motor and transmission out of it and put that 350 on a cherry picker, a little motor hoist, and kind of lowered it down into where it would be. It was still hanging on chains and stuff down in the truck, and we would measure, from side to side, trying to center the transmission, trying to get the motor center in the engine compartment, trying to work with the steering components and whatnot. It was kind of neat putting it all together like that. And it was like I said, you had to kind of get it in place, measure out the roll cage pipe and the framing pipe, make a cut, tack weld it in, and do all that, and then see how it set. The drive shaft, that was custom. It was still the Dodge drive shaft. It had the Dodge rear end, the Dodge drive shaft, and then when you got to the Chevrolet transmission, I had to take the drive shaft to a machine shop, and they had to cut it, shorten the drive shaft because the transmission and stuff was longer than the other transmission, and then put the Chevrolet yoke. They had to weld the Chevrolet yoke onto the drive shaft. So you had a Dodge rear end yoke and a Chevrolet transmission yoke with the universal joint. Oh shit, the little bearing deals in there. But they had to balance all that out, and put all that. It's like I said, it was just neat. I don't know. I talk about that because I'm proud of that build. Like I said, I wish it would have been all my brain work. Like I said, I was just the labor in it all. Like I said, my buddy, he was the fabricator in all of it. It was too cool though, damn sure cool. And that freaking transmission, it had a shift kit in the transmission. It was a turbo 350 transmission in there, and an automatic. But I put a Hertz ratchet shifter in there, and so you put it in drive, let off the gas. Let off the brake. Put it in drive, let off the brake, start rolling. Don't even push the gas pedal when the damn thing shift to second gear, because it's gonna slowly build up RPMs and stuff and shift. It would bark the tire. And then if you were if you hit the gas while you were going down the road and it hit second gear, it's spinning the tire hard. It was just, I had to get rid of it or change the transmission, because I could not drive it on the street, because if I was beside, the police will give you a ticket, expedition of speed or reckless driving, if you spin your tires, right? If they're wanting to be a butthead about it. And that truck, like I said, I could not drive it and not chirp the tire, not even trying. Just like I said, just idling. And when it shifted to second gear, it hit so hard when it shifted, it would make the tire bark. So I drove it around for about 6 months, almost got a ticket a few times, and then finally it's a hot rod. You drive it, something would break, you're always tweaking and working on it, and then like I said, just trying to not get a ticket. It behooved me to get rid of it, and then I didn't need to draw attention to myself at the time because some of the stupid stuff I was doing. So yeah, I needed to get it going. So I sold it for so much cash, and then motorcycle. That's where I got my I had a Honda. I started with a Honda Rebel 250. Two of those, built them into one. Drove that thing for about a year until I saved up some money and then started donating plasma. That's when I got the Yamaha V-Star Classic. And then when I sold the hot rod truck, I sold that to a buddy who had the Yamaha V-Star Custom, and he traded me the bike, so much cash, and then we horse traded. So it was the bike, cash, and a handful of other little things. I got robbed, I guess you could say, because that truck was just wordy dirt. That truck was pretty much priceless in my brain, thinking about it now. Like I said, I kicked myself in the butt for getting rid of it. I wish I'd have just left it sitting in the yard. But it is what it is. All right, y'all. Now I'm on the 600. Like I said, this series this is like watching paint dry. If y'all don't want to hang out, I know it's no fun, but story time with Grumpy's all I can say today. My first car was a Dodge Dart 4-door. 73. My father-in-law had a 74 2-door, and wannabe uncle, he wasn't no blood, but everybody called him uncle. He had a 72 2-door. So he had a 72, mother-in-law had a 73 4-door, father-in-law had a 74. And they give me the 4-door because it was pretty much screwed up. The front end was trashed. I drove it for about 6 months. Had to put tires on it every other week because the ball joint, the whole front end was just, it was so messed up. The tires, even trying to align them, they would creep back and be towed in real bad. So it would eat up the inside of the tire. I learned how to change out a tire, break a tire down off the rim using a bumper jack. I'd go to the tire store. I'd buy a couple of used tires, just the rubber. I'd come home, take the bumper jack, jack it up, break the rubber off the rim, take the tire tool, pry it off, throw the other one. There wasn't no point in trying to balance the tire because the toe was so bad it'd eat the rubber up within a week. You know, even a brand new tire, it would shred it. Wire would be showing within a week. You know, so I did that. It was cheaper for me to do that, easier and cheaper for me to do that than to try to get the parts and actually get it fixed. You know, because I was trying to work, I was trying to take care of my baby, want to be working and just run the roads and all still. So yeah, I just wasn't prioritizing right. What kid does, you know? I always said I was a kid back then. I was a kid when I had my kid, but I was trying to do right. All right, yo. I think I'm gonna go into the wet sanding papers now. Where did they go?
Shadows dance on wood. Every spirit free.
No, I didn't go where they are.
Tremel's gentle hum. Lulling trouble sleep.
Ouch, my hand. I gotta order some more sandpaper sets. Go through all my grit. Let's see, where is that? 600.
Spinning wheels turn wood to gold.
What was that? I missed that. Oh, dude, I'm jealous. El Camino is like my dream car. That's what I always wanted when I was younger. I love the El Camino. I like a truck, but I just like the El Camino. I think it all spawns back, as silly as it sounds. When I was about three years old, somewhere in there, I remember. It's stupid. You're like, oh, you can't remember when you were that young. My crazy ass remembers. It just traumatized me, so it's stuck in my brain. It was an apartment complex that we lived on before we moved into the house, before my mom got the house built when I was little. It's a little highway, you know. I was standing in the front yard and I heard somebody coming down the road, old hot rod truck, car, El Camino, that's no hood on it, and it was like open header because it was freaking loud. It was so loud, I remember that it made me cry when it went by, but I was like a baby almost. But that, I remember that, and it traumatized me, but at the same time, it's like it burnt that El Camino in my brain. You know, I guess that was the first hot rod, wannabe hot rod I ever can remember hearing and seeing, you know, and so it's like, I love that body. It would be nice to have the first year and the last year and have them completely restored. What is it, a 60, what was that, 68? What was the first year El Camino? 69, 6, whoa, shit, drop it, Grumpy. Scratch it up. But yeah, I'd like to have the first year and the last year. We got a few of them Teslas that run around here. I think they're crazy looking.
Stressed out minds come grab a seat. Watch the shavings fall at your feet. Here in the shop, the world.
It'd be fun to drive them. I hear a bunch of crazy horror stories about them, though, with them locking up on people, just people having issues with them. But there's quite a few of them around here. There's one they got it a flat black instead of it being that silver, that stainless color. It looks pretty cool. It looks mean, actually. 64. There you go. Shit, it would be nice. Uncle Grumps has got to hit the lottery. Trust me, if I could afford it, I'll buy it.
Spinning wheels turn wood to gold. Epoxy drips,
9 o'clock,
stories
y'all.
told. Lathe hums loud, keeps the blues at bay. Carving stress like it's melting
I guess
clay.
it's time for old Grumpy to shut down, y'all.
Carving life away.
I'm
Epoxy
gonna
dreams and
continue
dusted
standing on this and
days.
getting this
Like
done.
and
I'm already in the
subscribe,
process
go
of
on
it.
and stay.
But
Dark
it's 9 o'clock.
magic makes pain
Thank you,
fade
everybody.
away.
59. There you go. I know they were big and thick when in the new models, and then I like the old model or the new model in the beginning in the first model. They were big, big bodied. But then as they progressed, they slimmed out. I saw a retro retro art, I guess. It was a thing on Facebook talking about Chevrolet was supposed to come out with a new El Camino in 2026. It was supposed to be 2026 when I first saw the ad, but it was basically the new Camaro. You take the body style, that body of the new body Camaro, and then put a new body kind of El Camino on the back of it. So basically make the Camaro into an El Camino, basically. So you were looking at the front end of the Camaro with the truck bed onto it. Looked freaking awesome. Uh-oh. But I would have loved to have something like that. That would have just been too flipping cool. Because like I said, I love the new Camaro. You ask Jen, I'm always joking, oh, there goes my Camaro. I would love to have an SS Camaro with that damn 6-speed transmission up in there. Oh, goodness. Standard at that, but I can't drive a clutch. My leg and my back says, yeah, buddy, you're not that young no more. But that would be my Sunday driving car right there. If I won the lottery and I could just piss money away, I'm going to have me a Camaro with the SS and it all being crazy. Yep. That is my dream car. But we need a truck. Everybody needs a truck. Trust me, if I didn't need a truck, I'd have probably bought me a damn Camaro. Don't matter how uncomfortable. I'd crawl in and out of it like a go-kart and kill myself. I'd still get one. I just like them. I like the old 69, 68 Camaros. They're my favorite. But when they first come out with that, not that Firebird, when they had the little Firebird and the little Camaros, but when they come out with that body style now, but the first year, I can't remember what year it was, but that was just awesome. When I seen that car, I was like, oh, because they made it thick and made it look like the old Camaro, but with the new flow to it and all. So that's what got me. Oh, there you go. No, sir. I would look, yeah, Camaro. That's my car. Like I said, that concept stuff I saw, it was on Facebook or something. AI or some crap like that. But the El Camino, the new body El Camino, that was just mean looking. I would love for Chevrolet to put that out and me be able to afford one. Oh, that would be the shit. Get the first model, get the last model, and then get the first retro model. That would be awesome. That's if I had me one of those Jay Leno car garages, I think that would be one of my collectibles if I had big money and just wasted my money. I would damn sure have a garage full of freaking cars. Would have to have a couple of supercars in there. We'd get us a Lamborghini or one of them crazy Ferraris or something, or a Bugatti. What is it? We had to get us something crazy. Shit, around here they give you a ticket just for cranking it up. It would be fun though. Oh man, that would be crazy right there. You start playing with them hot rod motors and stuff, and then the computer systems and stuff that you can incorporate with all that today. You can make some nasty power in them things. Any old car these days, you can pump out some crazy power. All right, so 800. Over here, get on this 1,000 bits here. My hand is tramping. Make a mess here. Yeah, I wanted to put nitrous on that truck, but it was just, I know I would have burnt the motor up. Just playing with it. I'd have burnt the motor up just playing, because that was about the time I built that truck up. Fast and Furious was coming out. I had it set up to where I didn't have no hot rod motor in it. I had the 4-cylinder in it. My buddy had the shop, and he did the exhaust work and stuff like that. So I took the single exhaust that was on there, and we got underneath it, and we welded it up and had it split to a dual exhaust with little bitty, not the bumblebee mufflers that sounded like a pissed off bumblebee, but I just had it split into dual exhaust, but it was a 4-cylinder, and then I had it lowered a little bit. I had the ground effects. I had the lights. I didn't have the neon lights. I had the LED light tubes all the way around it, so I had all the different colored lights and stuff. I had all my tag lights. It was set up like one of the Fast and Furious Euro cars. All the ground effects, crazy lights and stuff on there. So the kids that rode around that had the little racing cars would come up behind me and pop their clutches and zoom on me trying to make me race. And I had a little force. So I couldn't race some little cars. I'd get goofy and take off with them, and they'd leave me and stuff like that. But when we put the V8 in there with the big pipes and stuff that was on there, it didn't rumble loud like a V8 until I stepped on it and got on it hard. I raced a little bit with it then, but not crazy because I didn't want to get no tickets and get my shit taken away from me. But yeah, I don't know. Memories. I miss my old car, my old truck. That thing was fun though. Slowly getting a shine to it, y'all. Well, anything nowadays, Jen's car whoops my butt getting in and out of it because it's just a normal car and it's just low. I gotta climb in and climb out. It's like, oh. That's just how it goes. But damn sure miss my old truck. Let's go. I'm fixing to shut down, y'all. I need to shut off. This is gonna take me a while to polish this out. I'm trying to rush through it now, and I don't want to rush through it. There you go. Something that old though, that's what you're gonna think about. So, you think of the old Bonnie and Clyde kind of gangster style rides back then. Oh heck yeah.
We're getting there. Where's that? We're on 1500. So I need to stay with that for a minute. Nice. Now, what do you say the original sun visor? You talking about the little bib coming off the top, not your fold down visors, but the actual little metal visor sticking over the windshield? All right, Miss June, you have an awesome day. Thank you for coming through and hanging out. So coffee is coffeeing today, yo. Okay, I'll take a look at it when I get off. I guess if I wouldn't have had picture show and tell, I'd probably be about done standing this thing. The squirrels took over this morning. I'm sorry, yo. Woo. Now let's go to 3,000. This is where I wish I had 2,000 and 2,500, then 3,000, because it needs that next grid in between. But the pack didn't come like that. I ordered some blanks from Strong Ink that are coming, and they're supposed to have a different assortment of sandpaper. I think it'll have different grits, a few higher grits than what I'm used to using. We'll have to see how those polish out. And then when I order my emery cloth again, I'm getting the meshed emery cloth this time. To see how that holds up, see how that works. There's a box of that stuff in my wish list. That's an assortment pack like what I got with the 5 different grits on it. And then I have, damn, grubby. And then I have a metal box that I ordered off of Amazon that got the slots and stuff in it to hold the emery cloth rolls that you get in the cardboard boxes, but you know how those will run out, and and you can order replacement rolls, but most of the time your little cardboard boxes tear up on you. Well, this is an actual little sheet metal box that they put together, and it's got the engravings of the standard papers on there and all. It's pretty cool. And then I use it if the paper's soft enough. Now I have 2 different rolls of emery cloth. One roll, I cannot rip that by hand and rip a piece off. I have to cut it. It's almost like a plastic backing. I don't like it because it scratches my pieces. And then I have the Fulton stuff. It's got more of a cloth back that I can rip by hand. And so the metal case that it's in, the edge, when you pull it out, you can just rip it against the edge and rip it right off. It's pretty handy. I got it mounted on my shelf just above my leg. All right, heck yeah. That's what I would like to do with something, because like I said, I like I like that low profile, the low rider look. I do like all that, but it's just climbing in and out of it hurts me. And hell, I like the jacked up monster truck kind of ride height and all, but climbing in and out of that will kick my ass. So getting something like that and then bagging it, or you could drop it down, get in there, do what you want to, come up, or drop it when you're parked and stuff like that. That would be too cool. It would be too cool indeed. Like I said, that Dakota I had, it was the regular factory height, and then like I said, I think it was 2 inch in the front, 3 inch in the back, and it just kind of leveled it down and lowered it a bit. It was the perfect height.
because I dropped the tailgate. I wouldn't have to lift anything too high, like lawnmowers or something, or go karts or motorcycles or something like that, to get them up into the back of the truck. And yeah, so it was a nice setup. That's kind of why I bought that last one that I just got rid of, because it was a Dakota. It had the V8 motor in it, factory, and all that mess, but it just turned out to be a lemon. I sold it the other day, though. I'm glad I got rid of it. Young kids bought it. Daddy said he's pretty mechanically inclined, so I told him every damn thing I knew about it, which wasn't much, because I told him, I said, I bought it used and didn't get it home. You know, I had to drive it home on a flatbed, and it's sat in the yard ever since. So I lost a little bit, but at least it's gone. I got to clean up that Explorer now and try to sell it. I figure the scrap man's going to take that one away, though. It drives. Somebody can drive that. I mean, I drive it now. Needs an oil change. Wait up. I cannot hold on to shit this morning, yo. There you go. Shit, y'all. My hands is not working for me this morning.
Every groove dripping with creativity. Feeling the joy and letting it play.
This is where I need that buffer to where I can just turn around and do this on the buffing machine. Yeah, be done with it. All right, we're going to 5,000.
Out in the shop where the time won't chase. Epoxy roach clips spinning with grace.
Are we doing cereal or are we doing eggs for breakfast this morning?
Carving all day. Grumpy's got the vibe.
Oh.
Wood chips flying dreams in the fray. Like and subscribe, yeah, you're here to stay. Here in the workshop where pain fades away. Pain fades away. That pain fades away.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Please smash that like and subscribe. I imagine everybody here already did all that. If we got anybody lurking in the background, if you haven't, please subscribe. Please hit that like button. And hey, throw out a little thumbs up. Hey, you won't be lurking if you do that, but hey, I won't tell nobody. I can't say nothing. I lurk in a lot of lives too. Breakfast got you sweating. Hey, I like that. No, that's me. It's funny when I eat spicy food. This spicy food just reminds me of just how white I am. My forehead to go to sweat, and top of my head to get all sweaty, and I'd be hating like the next morning. Oh, cool. I'll go check that out. Or I'll let it be a surprise. Now see, this just does not have that shine I'm looking for. I'm done. Oh, I wonder if the polish is gonna polish it. That's the bad thing about hand polishing them. It's hard. Uh-oh. He said, get right. The retirement is always up. When life forces you into it, what do? You say you take your lemons and make lemonade. Yeah. I can't say nothing. I cracked my first beer at 5 in the morning. But it's not a beer, it's my herbal. Some people say it's the same effect on them. So hey. I medicate all day, sir. I'll be getting a cracker here before long. I like them RSO crackers here lately. The RSO crackers have been doing me right. I got to do the oil today too. I got to infuse. I'm taking Shit, I should have 2 ounces of it now. 2 ounces of the Planet 13's French Toast and Irene flour they got. And I'm infusing that into 2 cups of MCT oil. And then I'm going to take that infusion and I'm going to use some of that and I'm going to do gummies. I'm still going to make our own gummies. And I did all the math right and everything. It's going to put them pretty potent. If I set it out with the first recipe and do like 20, 25 pieces, they'll be close to 180 milligrams of gummy. So, they're nice gummies. My machine deceived me. I was all hyper when I know I can do it in a crock pot, do it old school, and get it done just as good. But I ordered a little infusion machine, and the one I was looking at didn't have a limit. You know, you could take a damn 30 mil shot glass with a liquid, you know, and a big old fat nug and put in there and infuse that with that. You know, you didn't have to have a minimum infusion rate or liquid. The infuser I got now, I have to have a minimum of 2 cups of whatever carrier or infusion agent I'm using. So, oh, bud, put bud on my jaw, put bud on my jaw. I love motorcycles, but I can't ride them no more. It makes me sad. Speaking of motorcycles, did Jen tell you when I listed that truck to sell it, the older Dakota that wasn't worth me fixing? I put it on Marketplace to sell it. I had somebody message me and sent me pictures of a pretty Harley. They said, "Hey, would you want to trade for a motorcycle? I can't ride no more. I'm looking for a truck." And I was like, "Oh," I said, "Beautiful bike, but I'm in the same boat. I can't ride no more either." You know, it was a gorgeous Harley. But then somebody else sent me a message wanting to trade for Cadillac, and it's like, "No, I don't want to trade. I need cash." And that's when little dude messaged me up wanting to buy it, so it worked out. But man, if I could still ride motorcycles, I'd have a new motorcycle right now. I still have my endorsement on my license. I just don't ride no more. I'm sure I could ride down the road and back, but I can't make no poker run or no long trip out of nothing no more. That ain't gonna happen. My neck, you know, I could hold one up on my back still because I only got to hold it when I'm standing there at a stop sign or a light. You know, it's going to balance going down the road. It's just when I rode my bike, I was like my head was on a swivel. I was constantly turning and looking to see where I could, you know, I was constantly watching. You know, I was just a super defensive driver. And when my neck and my back, I can't twist and turn like that no more. You know, I can for a little bit, but I'm gonna feel it. Sleeping, I freaking toss and turn in my sleep the night before. My back's gonna be hurting like shit when I wake up. You know, but same way with a bike and driving, even with the vehicle driving a car. You know, it gets me sore. But I got to, right? Got to do what you got to do. But man, I wish I could still ride. Gosh, I wish I could still ride. That's what I had. Natalie was a V-Star. I started with the Honda Rebel 250, little bitty bike. I had 2 of them. I had one that had a clean title and everything. It just needed a carburetor. Fuel tank was all messed up real bad, and I took that one, got it home, and then it took me about a month or 2. I was watching the shopper and looking around, and I found another one that I needed parts off of, and so I bought that whole bike, no title or nothing on that one, and took parts and pieces from both of them and made one that run. And like I said, I run it for about a year. I look like a damn gorilla going down the highway on that thing. I said it was a little 250. You know, and that's when I had a little muscle tone to me and stuff back then. And I would wear my monkey suit, my Blizzard cold weather suit. I'd put that thing on. It was all black with my helmet and all. Like I said, I looked like a damn gorilla going down the road. But when I got into the whole hot rod thing and started donating plasma, I was like, man, I can make constant money with this. And after I got the hot rod going, it's like I'm not going to be able to drive that truck everywhere 24/7. So I need a motorcycle on top of that. And so that's when I got the motorcycle too. And I had the Honda going, I started building that. And then it's like, yeah, I need a full size bike. This Honda's too small. I need something bigger. And I took a loan out it was like 27 because I got what was it, 02? I think it was an 02 Honda, not Honda, shit, I keep calling it a Honda, an 02 Yamaha V-Star Classic 650. I had the baby bike, but it was what I could afford, and the damn thing looked just like a flipping Harley. My buddy had a Heritage Softail, and it was a little bit bigger than his Heritage Softail. Nowhere near as heavy. His bike was flipping 4 times as heavy as mine, but my bike was a little bit bigger. Looked just like a flipping Harley. I had the damn chrome fender trim on the front, trim on the back, saddle bags. I had chrome side covers, chrome all over the bike. But looked just like a Harley. Didn't sound like one though. It had that quiet. I had factory exhaust on that one. The the custom that I got when I sold the hot rod truck, I traded it for the motorcycle. So much cash. I got the Yamaha V-Star custom on that one. It was still a 650, but it had Vance and Hine drag pipes on it. It had the bigger front tire, a little bit longer rake on the front end. That sucker was way different than driving in the damn Classic. Bigger front tire, that's one thing I noticed on that. It had the bigger front tire and a longer rake, so when you went to turn, you didn't really turn the handlebar too much. The centrifugal force of that bigger tire, it kept you from trying to turn. You had to lean into your turns more with that bike. It drove a lot different than the Classic. I didn't like it. I didn't like the way it handled compared to the Classic. I could corner quicker. I just felt like I had more control, I felt like, with the Classic when it come to my turning and maneuverability versus that custom. I ended up getting rid of it first. That, and it was so damn loud. And you hear me 2 miles down the road sounded like I was freaking racing somebody, and I was just putt-putting. It was a crazy setup. Yeah, I'm fixing to shut off. I was polishing this one and babbling, so it's just going through the whole process of it.
I got you.
I'm fixing to shut down though. V-Star 1500, yeah, see. The 1500 had a bigger motor. If I'd have had the 1500, I would have done more to my bike. I would have put the extended controls and all that stuff on there, but with it being a 650, I wasn't putting all that onto it. I did get the saddlebags on the side, didn't have a windshield on it or nothing, but I did have all the chrome covers and all that stuff to it. It was nice. It was definitely nice. All right, y'all. I went through the process. I wasn't gonna do it completely on the live, but that's like once you start, it's just I wasn't gonna stop until I was done with it, so I just might as well kept the live going like I did. But the other ones were already polished. I still have to go back. Now, the flat ones, I didn't finish those. Once I started on that round one, that takes more work. So I just focused on getting that done. I'll go back over those here in a little while. It won't take me no time when I'm not babbling and all. I'll be able to focus and get right on through that. But I wanted to get that done. That can do a little more. It's not quite as glassy as the sides, but not bad for doing it by hand. I could get it better. I need to go back through the grits. I need to get some clean paper. This paper here, I sanded these 2 sticks with it already. And it's not the best sandpaper in the world, so I could probably go back over it again with some fresh grit and get a better polish out of it. But that's not bad. Won't leave it. But all right, y'all. Thank you so much for tuning in and hanging out with me. I do greatly appreciate it. No, that's not too bad. We got 3 more out of the unfinished box. Now, I have a bunch of electro
or shit, Lichtenberg burned ones I got to do. I'll probably work on those off alive and finish those up. But I got a couple of these I got to cut down, way down, and then get my clip attached. And then I got to seal them. These are all still raw, but they're UV reactant with the glow. And then I got to make some more of those. But I got to figure out a way to finish those. The way I make them and then the way I finish them now, it's just not working out for me. I have to tweak that around. So, well, I haven't made any more in a minute. But all right, y'all, I'm gonna shut down and get out of here. Thank you so much, everybody, for tuning in and hanging out with me. I went a little bit longer than usual this morning. Opath, are you going live? I will tune in. I got to make some breakfast, so I don't know if I'm doing cereals or if we're doing some eggs and toast. I don't know, but I am getting hungry. I got to get me some more of my mixed fruit for my smoothies, too. I hadn't had my smoothie in a minute, y'all. But thank you so much for tuning in, everybody. I do greatly appreciate it. Everybody stay awesome, stay laid back, and remember, I was the happiest grumpy y'all know. I will see y'all tomorrow, y'all. Y'all have a great day. God bless everybody. Stay safe.